morning, my loves. Hello, hello, hello. How are you all doing? It's good to see you. Hi. Oh my God, I missed you. Hello. I'm so sorry I wasn't here this morning. I literally woke up and I was like, wait, I don't have any morning streams this week. I still got out of bed at a reasonable time though. Very proud of myself for that. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't rot in bed all day. So we did it. We did it, chat. It's all good. But yeah, how's everybody doing? I hope you're all doing well. Thank you for joining me this evening. I really appreciate it. It's so lovely to see you all. Also, I know that Sparky, I know you got first, but technically Fox was first. I saw Fox lingering in the channel before I even went live. I was like, that's my bestie right there. How are you doing, darling? I hope you're well. Also, Sparky, congrats on being actually first. Congratulations. I love you. How are you doing, darling? I hope you're well. It's good to see you. Also, hi, Do. How are you? Hello. Also, I want to apologize. When I started stream, I didn't realize how loud my music was. So if it completely blasted your eardrums, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize for like a good 2 minutes. So yeah, I was just vibing. I was having a good time. So it was wonderful. Hi, Larku. Good evening. How are you, darling? I hope you're well. Also, hi, Moon Elf. How are you, sweetheart? I hope you're good. Also, Sam, thank you for the 40 months, darling. I appreciate you. That's a freaking hell of a lot of months. You've been consistently resubscribing for over a year. That's a big poggers moment. I love that. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And I hope that you're doing well. Also, hi, Nat. How are you? Hello. Oh, Sam got second. Nice. You just slid in there. You were like, nobody got second yet. Let's do it. No, it's okay. Listen, whoever gets first is the first one. Even if you're here uber early, it's just funny to me that people come and like say hi. Like they come and post in chat before I'm even live, and I'm just like, stop. This is adorable, please. Oh my God. It feels like that, like, when you go to, like, the cinema or, like, a pre-show and people are just enjoying the trailers before the movie starts. I don't know about anybody else. Whenever I go to the cinema, I quite enjoy watching the trailers. Any other time, I'm like, no, I don't want to watch advertisements. But in the cinema, it's a different feeling. Do you know what I mean? But I just love the idea of a couple of you just, like, waiting. Just being like, it's happening. It's happening. I just think it's really cute. So, yeah. But, yeah, how is everyone? How has everyone's day been today? I want to just give you all a little update. I spoke about this very, very briefly in the Discord, but I thought it would be better for us to, like, talk. This one was on the verge of burnout. Didn't realize it. And then all of a sudden, I was like, why am I, like, capital E exhausted, but, like, I'm eating good, I'm sleeping well, like, I'm getting a bit of movement in, and then I was like, it's ADHD burnout, isn't it? And my brain was like, yes, you stupid bitch, of course it is. I was like, okay. So I thankfully managed to catch it before I, like, fell right into it. So I'm very proud of myself for recognizing it and being like, okay, clearly I'm doing too much. Clearly too much is going on. Saying yes to lots of things. Like, lots of different things going on. So I was just like, instead of running myself into the ground like I usually do, because I'm really bad for that, even though I'm literally self-employed and I get to make my own schedule, I make it as hard as possible for myself. And I'm not very good at accommodating myself at all. So I looked at my schedule for this week and was like, right, no morning streams, and then it means I can spend all day, I can wake up whenever I want, and I can just do whatever comes to my brain, essentially. And I'm feeling a lot better for it. This morning, I woke up at a sensible time, but like a little bit later than normal. I had like a really nice breakfast and made sure like I fueled myself. I got to work on some projects. It's basically just having, for me anyway, the best way that I can like get away from burnout is to like intentionally rest. And as somebody with ADHD, that's really hard. Like really fucking hard. Because all we want to do is be doing stuff. All of the things that give us dopamine are doing things. And it's a nightmare. But giving myself less pressure and being like, okay, only 4 hours of your day taking up by this one obligation. Everything else is free reign, is like perfect for me because there's no obligations. There's no, I've got to do this, I've got to do that. This is on my to-do list. It's just like, you can do whatever you want. And then all of a sudden, I have the energy to do everything. And I'm like, where did this come from? What? So yeah, I literally just spent today just doing whatever I fancied. I did some laundry, I had some nice food, I worked on some projects, and it's just been really fucking good. And then I've obviously had the enjoyment all day of being like, and I get to spend my evening with my favorite people. So like this is perfect. So yeah, it's not going to be a permanent thing. Don't worry, don't panic. Literally just for this week while I'm just trying. It might be longer than this week. It might lead into next week. But for now, I'm just kind of halving my hours, if that makes sense. Because as much as I love coming on here and spending time with you all, it's also very, very taxing on my brain, which is part of the problem. But I love what I do, so it doesn't fucking matter. So yeah, I'm feeling a lot more like, now that I've recognized it and gone, that's why I feel terrible. It's been a time reconceptualizing everything and being like, okay, I'm not like struggling. Also, the sun was out today, and it's always when the sun comes out that I realize that I'm just a plant that is shaped like a human, and that the fucking sun affects me more than I realize. I went out and put laundry out on the line today, and I was just basking like a little fucking lizard in my garden. And I was just like, this is the life. All of a sudden, all of my worries are gone. And I was just like, so yeah, we figured it out and we're good. So I just wanted to let you all know that I'm okay. And you just might not see me as much this week, but I'm still streaming like the majority of the days this week. Just not twice. We're just doing one. So fingers crossed, this is like the golden formula when I start feeling like this, but we'll see. So if anybody has any ADHD/burnout tips, please let me know. I'd love to know what to try. I'm trying to do a bit more self-care. I'm trying to just spend some more time just like doing things that I enjoy. And that typically does it. I'm just proud of catching myself before I actually fell into like proper burnout and was like, I hate everything. So yeah, I'm proud of myself. Good job, Nick. Good job, mate. I did it. So yeah, that's my update. I'm doing good. I wasn't, but now I'm okay. But we'll keep going on this trajectory until I start feeling better. So, be proud of me, chat. I'm not very good at conceptualizing how I'm feeling a lot of the time, so I'm dead proud of myself. I'm dead proud. Anyway, let me catch up with you lot. What have you lot been up to? Hello. Speaking of ADHD, people keep calling me my ADHD baby brain, so now I'm calling it baby HD brain. Baby HD brain. That's going to become part of my vocabulary, and I don't think I can do anything to stop it. I'm sorry. That's just going to be fucking wonderful. I love that, though. That's so cute. Also, I've sent you a bump date. Oh, please. Sam, stop it. Stop. You make it. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. You're making me broody. Oh, look at you. Well, I was going to say, look at your little bump. It's not a little bump anymore. It's bumping. Oh, my God. That's so good. Oh, hell yeah. Is it just me, or is the mic kind of doing a whooshy whooshy sound? Oh, is it staticky? Is it? Let me turn my music off. I'm going to talk to you all, and you're going to let me know what's going on. Does it sound weird? Maybe? It sounds weird. It does to me. Ooh. Oh, what's the problem? Let me have a look. 1 minute. Let me have a look. Okay, everything's plugged in correctly, I think. Oh, is that any better? I'm just making sure that everything's in place. Yeah, blast me. Don't blast me. Is it still crackling? Sounded like a loose wire. I've pushed all the wires in. It sounds better. It sounds like you've almost moved something that was making the noise. I can't think what would be making the noise. That's weird. As soon as you move, it did a big crack and then it's better now. I wonder if it was a loose wire. That's what it sounds like. Is it okay now, though? Does it sound fine? I think it might have been a loose wire. You are very good for noticing that, Fox, because holy shit, I had no idea. Oh, amazing. Thank you. I appreciate you letting me know. If anything is ever weird about my setup, just say. Because a lot of the time, everything's a bit... There is an Amazon bag under my chair, and I keep running it over instead of picking it up, because I'm a shit. I'm going to pick it up. Do you mind? Further under the desk you go. Enjoy. Sound problems are the bane of my existence, so I notice them. I appreciate it so much. I usually, about once a week, tend to check my VODs and see if there's anything weird going on. But honestly, I haven't done it in so long. I completely forgot that it was even an option. Me and my mic have ongoing beef. Oh no. Oh my God. Not the beef. To be fair, my mic serves me well. I'm quite grateful for it, but it was stupid expensive, so I don't recommend it to anyone that doesn't have the money. Oh, God. Right, let me catch up with chat 1 second. Hopefully, my mouth is going quicker than my brain can process. Other way around. My brain going quicker than my mouth? Yes. Yes. I drove an hour out with my family to find a new place to get yarn since my go-to is closed. Ah, exciting. Love that. They had some gorgeous yarns called Wonderland yarns. I shared the ones I got in Craft Corner and some stickers. Let me see. New yarn hype. Fuck yeah. We love to see it. Oh, they're beautiful. Oh, do you have any projects in mind? Also, I love the stickers. Oh, bless you, being like, I'm not sure which channel to post them in. You literally post them in the perfect channel. What do you mean? They're stunning, though. I love them. I love the purple. I'm a sucker for a purple yarn, though, honestly. It's beautiful. Did some walking around downtown, had my first bison burger from a local tavern. Amazing food, relaxing, good day. I love that for you, Moon Elf. That's so good. I'm so glad that you had a lovely day. I love that. This is why 9 to 5 have annual leave. This is true. This is very true. We've had a freaking day. I ordered a water testing kit because we keep getting sick. Yes, you and Synth have kept mentioning that you keep getting sick. And having called the landlord a bunch about smells in the vents, we've learned that we can't go back to our doctor's office after hearing the gaslighting they put our friend through. No, but tarot cards seem to suggest we might be moving next month, so fingers crossed the house will be ready. I don't want to say that tarot cards are magic sometimes, but it's true. I really hope that that is the case for you both, because honestly, I know you've been wanting to move for a long time, and I know this situation is just going to be a lot better for both of you, so I am praying and hoping and praying. I will manifest the shit out of that. Hi, kid. Thank you for the lurk, darling. I hope you're doing good. I'm usually an audio snob, but you're competing with Synth cussing on the phone with their buddy. Love that. You've just got multiple earworms going on at the minute. That's beautiful. Oh, God. It sounds like everybody's had a really good day then. Fox, how was your day? What have you been up to? I know you were working from home today. How did it go? Did you enjoy yourself? It made me laugh when you posted in the Discord earlier being like, my fucking boss is in Dubai, so I'm working from home. And I was like, slay, yes, you are, queen. Absolutely. If they can't ship you out also to Dubai to go and like fucking enjoy a pool somewhere, frankly, it should just be a given. You should be allowed to work from home. But I hope everything's been okay. How were you feeling yesterday after the gym? You did scare me a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. I was so proud. I was like, I'm so proud, but how are you feeling today? Is the body hurting? That was always the worst thing. Whenever I inevitably go back to the gym, which I'm hoping to soon, I'm trying to take it slowly. I'm gonna start going for some walks over the next couple of days now that the weather's a bit better. But I know for a fact the first day that I go back to the gym the day after, I'm going to be in pain. I'm going to be in Spain without the S. And I don't know. Just the thought of that alone makes me not want to go. But I know that that's just part of the process and I need to just get over it. So I will. I'll be fine. But just the muscle soreness. It's great because what will usually happen is I usually do a leg day the first day I go back. So then the next day I just can't walk. It's fab. Every time I need to sit down, pain. Stand up, pain. Just stand there, pain. But it's so worth it. It's so worth it for the burn. It almost feels kind of good. Oh my God. I stretch too fast on the couch, pain. Yeah, just even move you don't even need to move sometimes. You'll just exist and you're in pain. And it's like, what? It doesn't make any sense. So yeah, I totally understand. My scientific side is extremely upset that readings keep being accurate from Synth, but it's always less stressful to prepare for the cards being right nowadays. That's true. That's true. I get that. And it's good to have something to look forward to and something to be hopeful about as well. So I totally get it. And I am manifesting. I'm keeping my fingers crossed for you both. I feel like you both need it. You've had a rough couple of months, to be fair. The tan sort of yarn, my sister would like me to crochet a crocodile. I love that, which is why she bought it. The gradient of the purple reminds me of the horns of my friend's tiefling, so I want to try and use patterns that and see if I can make her a tiefling, a chibi version of her. You are such a good friend. I love that you were like, okay, buying this new yarn for sister, yarn for friend. Not yarn for me, but I get to enjoy making the project for other people. That's really sweet. I actually did some crocheting earlier today. Where is it? I've officially finished the body on the Red Panda. I'm a bit peeved, though, at myself, but there's no going back now. I can't fix it. I didn't realise that I hadn't turned this foot properly, so you can see where the colour changes. Which I'm not the biggest fan of, but if you just ignore that, the rest of it's good. You've also got a colour change there. I don't know if you can see it. But yeah, he's chunky. Chunky boy. He's got a little belly, a little booty. It's like, oh my God. So yeah, that's what I was working on today. It's coming out cute though. I'm really proud of how my crocheting's progressed over the last couple of months. I seem to have like jumped a level by accident, just from like doing more complex projects and kind of just trying stuff. And also just becoming more confident with it as I've gone along. So I've been really enjoying like trying some different techniques and sort of just playing around with crochet a little bit more. So it's been nice. It's been really, really good. I'm excited to see what you make with the new yarn, though. It's gonna be amazing. I'm so excited. Also, hi, Terrell. How are you doing, darling? I hope you're good. And hi, Grill. How are you? We did get the house. The question is just when we can move in. Inspection actually might be today. I can't remember. This is exciting. Yes, beautiful. That is exactly what we want. So, yeah, it's not an if, it's a when. Yeah, like you say. We've just got to... Everybody's got to do their due diligence. I can never say that word, but somehow I managed to say it. Also, I'm just noticing that my mic is really peaky today. Have I, like, slapped my mixer at some point? Because I just saw, like, my microphone level go, like, fully into the red, and I was like, bro, I wasn't even talking that loudly. Why are you doing that? Do I need to turn... Audio people... You know my gain button? I have a gain knob. Do I want more gain or do I want less gain to stop that from happening? I'm confused. I never remember. Is it less? Okay. 1 minute. I'll turn it down a little bit. Where are you? Are you there? We'll give that a try. Gain equals more power, essentially. Okay, well, I've turned it down a little bit and we'll see if that makes a difference. I don't mind it, like, peaking, like, green to yellow, but then as soon as it starts hitting red, it stresses me out. Because I'm like, it's too fucking loud, I'm going to blow someone's ear off. I know that I'm naturally a louder talker on stream anyway, so it's hard for me to gauge. Because what'll sometimes happen is if my gain is too high, I'll hit the red and I think it sounds fine, because it only stays there for like a second, but like I can see it in my peripheral and I'm like, stop talking so loud, Sarah. But like, obviously I talk loud when I'm on stream because I can't fucking help myself. So yeah. um Apparently they hand dye the majority of their yarns right before they ship orders, so each yarn you get the dye is completely custom. I love that. You also get most of the colours in a weight of your choosing rather than colours limited to a weight. That's beautiful. I love that. I wish more places would do that, because I've been to a few independent stores now, and it's the same problem where it's like, we have these colours, but only in this weight of yarn. You can't get them in any other way. And I'm just like, why? It puts me off buying them, because I'm like, what do you mean? I looked at the site for Wonderland yarns. They have a limited Haunted Mansion collection. Cute. The Midnight Mausoleum yarn is a mix of red and grey to black, and it's 100% broody vampire vibes. Another friend wants a bat plush out of that. That's so cool. I love that. That's beautiful. Thank you. Thank you for confirming that it sounds okay. It doesn't seem to be peaking anymore, so I'm assuming that it's fine. But yeah, it just scares me a little bit. I'm like, don't make me fight with you. I will. I want their lapis lazuli in their walrus trunky way. Oh, that sounds amazing. You know, when you hear about like certain names of like colours or types of yarn, and it just makes you want to eat them. You saying lapis just made me go, I want to eat it. Which you shouldn't. Do not eat yarn. Do not do that. But there's, I don't know. I just feel like for sensory purposes, I should be allowed to chew on rocks sometimes. I stand by what I said. Yeah. And this is why I was always the child with like fucking dirt in my mouth. Like, now it's not socially acceptable for me to do that anymore, and I have to be an adult. What do you mean? Speaking of toys, not the sexy kind. I need a fidget. I need a fidget. What are we gonna play with today? Where's my cube? My cube. Oh, it's there. My cube. There we go. I wonder how I wonder how well colour matching goes with their yarns. Probably pretty well. I wonder if I have ADHD. I'm just going to send the last 10 seconds TGP. Yeah, I do need to do that at some point. The typical ADHD thing of like, yeah, I should probably go get diagnosed, but honestly, that just sounds like a lot of effort, and it's not something that gives me any dopamine. So, no, not going to do it. I really should do it though, but I'm not going to do it right now, but I really should. The internal turmoil, constantly, it's a problem. But yeah, and it's weird. I was talking to Josh about this recently, actually. Since everybody pointed out that I have ADHD, I've become more ADHD. Oh, I don't know if I've necessarily become more ADHD, but I think I've become more aware of my ADHD traits. And because of that, I'm not masking as much, because I'm not just sat there being like, I'm just a lazy weirdo. Potentially? I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I think I'm just masking less, because I'm like, I have like basically 90% of my friends are neurodivergent, and I've got no reason to mask. And also with you lot, like I don't mask when I'm on stream to a certain extent. Like obviously I do try to be like upbeat and happy, and you know, but it's never like forced. It's exactly the same as if you were in a room with me, but I'm slightly more annoying. So we love that. In my opinion, if it's not going to be something that you want to be medicated for, or something there's not really a big need, that's a big reason for me wanting to get diagnosed, is because I'd like to try medication at some point. But it's just not high up enough on my priority list. Like, I do think it would probably help me day to day, but I also I'm kind of scared about losing part of my personality because of it. I don't know. I also have the horrible thing of like, have I just deluded myself into thinking that I do have ADHD? And then I'm going to go to get my ADHD assessment, and they're going to go, bitch, you don't have ADHD. And then I'm going to be like, well, I'm a lazy fuck up. Which I know statistically won't happen. Self-diagnosis is so valid, but holy shit. I just wish it was a simpler thing. But yeah, maybe one day. It's not something that I'm like wanting to do immediately, but it's something that's like eventually I'll get brave and I'll be like, right, I'm doing it. But I'm not having a brave time at the minute. Wait, you don't have a diagnosis? I could have sworn, well, listen, I can spot you a mile away. This is what I mean. I say to right, so I don't have a formal diagnosis. I never have done, but I've also been very open for a long time about the fact that I am neurodivergent. I don't know what type. I suspect ADHD, potentially ADHD. We haven't quite figured that one out yet, but I do sort of share traits in both, so it does make me lean more towards ADHD. But everybody in my friend group that is diagnosed is like, bitch. And I'm like, what do you mean? So yeah, I'm not officially diagnosed, but I am diagnosed by other neurodivergent people, which is an interesting scenario. But yeah, it would make sense, because I have two brothers with autism, and a third suspected one, and a fourth suspected one, and we also suspect that my mum has ADHD. Like, it just keeps going down. It just keeps going. So yeah, I don't know. No worries, Terrell. Thank you for hanging out, darling. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Good luck with work. If that's something that you should look into, then yeah, whenever you feel it's time. I've heard a lot of people say that I don't want to lose my sparkle. The sparkle being 10 kilograms of clothes not being folded. That was a direct attack. I saw that. Oh, I got some new clothes. Oh my God, I can give you a haul. Right. Before I give you all a haul, okay, I need you to listen to me, okay? Right? I am a fat person, okay? First of all, obviously. Second of all, I did order off Shein because it is the most accessible way for me to get cute clothes that actually fit me. Okay? I know, bad, I'm aware. However, I got some cute clothes. Do you want to see? I think you'll enjoy them. Therapeutic stress squidgy ball, always. Gotta have my squidgy cube. I still haven't found the dress store. I still haven't. I'm sorry. I don't know where it is. I can't find it anywhere. It's just, I'm starting to think that it's actually like dematerialized in my home somewhere and I just can't find it. I'm like, oh fucking no. But yeah, I realized recently that I don't have a lot of like basic clothes. So I went on Shein and was just like, I'm just gonna pick up some like very simple basics, nothing super expensive. I didn't go absolutely ham. But yeah, I just wanted to put the disclaimer. I just wanted to put the disclaimer. Oh. This is not a, I will just clarify that this isn't an ad either. I bought this with my own money, but I got some cute bits. I'm excited. I'm excited. So I got two different tops. I got this one, which is like a white, you can't even see it very well. It's like a cream frilly, bat-winged situation. And it also has like a roller neck as well, because I really like having like roller neck situation. I got these because I have a black corduroy pinafore that I really, really like. But I don't have anything to wear underneath it, which is weird. So I got this one. And then I also got another one in black. Let me grab that one. I'll show you them both together. But yeah, I like the cute little bat wings, and I was like, to go under a pinafore, I think that would be like really, really cute. So yeah, I just got a black version as well. Boop. So it's exactly the same thing. The same thing. So it's got the big bat wings. And it's got the big roller neck. So I'm excited to wear these underneath. I think it's going to be beautiful. So yeah, got those. What else did I get? I've got a few other bits as well. Oh, I forgot that I ordered these, actually. I haven't opened these since I got the order. They've literally been sat next to me. So yeah, I didn't grab those. And then I got these little, like, crossover trousers, but they're, like, flared at the bottom. I do love a flare. So yeah, I got these. They just looked comfortable. I'm sick of wearing leggings all the time, so I'm trying to stray away from leggings and just try literally anything else. So these are kind of like I could wear these to the gym, to be perfectly honest with you, but I just wanted something that was like comfortable, but also not trousers, not leggings, if that makes sense. Something more trouser adjacent. But this is like a stretchy, it's not like a super soft fabric, but it's like a stretchy-ish fabric, which I'm not mad about, to be fair. I find a lot of the time the fabric online is different in person. I've had that problem as well. I've gotten a few tops where I've like felt them and I'm like, no, the texture's all wrong. I don't like it. Also, hi, Rousey. How are you? Hello. Oh, yeah, exactly, Dor. That's the problem that I have. It's so hard to find. This is like a set. Oh, wait a minute. I also realized that I don't have any, like, just, like, long sleeve tops. So I grabbed literally a set of just very basic fucking long sleeved tops because I don't have any. I was like, how have I lived my life without long sleeves? Ironically, buying this right before summer. So it's inevitably going to end up in storage, but it's fine. So yeah, I got that. And then I've got the same thing, just in grey. And then another one in white. Easy peasy. Easy peasy, lemony squeezy. I brought a load of long sleeve tops. So I'll be going back to my long sleeve with short sleeved over the top. That's a really good idea, actually. I should start doing that. I used to do that a lot when I was a teenager, but I just became an adult and forgot that you could do that, apparently. But yeah, I think these will just be nice. Again, to put underneath things, it's more layers than anything else. So yeah. Lovely. Is there anything else? I think there's like one more thing. Oh, okay. This is my favourite thing that I bought. And I think you'll all appreciate this. I saw this and was like, I can't not have it. So I bought it because I'm a problem. Bear in mind as well, I don't tend to spend a lot of money on clothes, and I don't spend money on clothes often. I don't remember the last time I bought myself an item of clothing. It's been that long, so... but... I got this top and it says Tummy Ache Survivor. Look how good it is. So yeah, I saw that and I was like, right, put that in my basket right now. That needs to come home with me. It's so good. So yeah, I will be enjoying wearing that one in the very near future. So yeah, that was it. Nothing exciting, but it's just been sat next to me for the last, like, week. And I've, like, not had chance to, like, actually show you all, so... But yeah, the top was good. It was a good purchase. I need more tops. I've had the same tops since I was, like, a teenager, and some of them are getting a bit raggedy and gross, so... I'm trying to fix that by adding some new funky fresh things. That's the plan. Keep seeing all the AI cats as whizzes printed on t-shirts. Oh my god. I know, right? I saw exactly the same thing when I was on Shein. I was like, I already don't want to be on here, and then there's fucking AI everywhere. I was like, ah! So I tried really intentionally to, like, not pick anything that I knew was, like, obviously AI. Because I was like, that'll just stress me out more than anything. Why did I start stream by not filling up my water bottle? Apparently Etsy now has an AI category. We are in the pit. we are truly in the depths of hell. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Oh, it keeps getting worse, doesn't it? I've started to notice recently, I've been watching a lot of YouTube videos, and people are using AI generated photos as their thumbnails for videos now, and I'm just like, there is nothing that will make me want to click on your video less than that. Please stop. So yeah, it's been fun. It's been a bloody good time. Right, we need to do our usual situation. We need to light some incense. Woo. So let's do that. Also, as always, if anybody would like a tarot reading this evening, I think I've got them open. I will double check. Just see. Oh, I forgot to turn my closed captions on like an absolute fanny. I knew there would be something that I'd forget about, but apparently that was the thing today. Okay, good job, Sarah. Oh my God, they smell amazing. What was I doing? What was I doing? What was I doing? I fixed the closed captions. Tarot cat, thank you. Clearly my brain's not working today. Let me fix that 1 second. There we go. There we go. Right. Somebody pick a number between 1 and 6. 6? Oh. Okay. That was so fast. Ooh, we've got the Mystic Miracles one, which is amber and smoke. I really like this one. It says, let the warm embrace of amber intertwine with the mysterious whispers of smoke as ancient secrets unfurl and mystical wonders come alive. Allow the captivating scent to transport you to a realm where miracles dance in the shadows, immersing you in a mystical journey of aromatic enchantment. Stunning. Absolutely stunning. Too many tasks open. Yeah, my brain was just like, what are we doing? Actually, I don't remember. So thank you for reminding me, because I couldn't remember. Oh my God. I'm so unprepared for today's stream. My water bottle is empty. I don't have my water shaker thingy so that I can't set up any of my energy drinks. Like, my mic was having a moment. Bloody hell. Hi, OMG. How are you doing, darling? It's good to see you. Hello. Yes, I love my vintage AI art. It is my favorite. I do not. Do not take that out of context. That is a lie. Oh my God. Right. Okay. Let me light this shit on fire. But yeah, how are you doing, OMG? How's your day going? I hope it's going good. How was everyone's day? What have you all been up to today? I feel like I've come on and I've blabbed at you all for like, what, nearly an hour? I haven't really heard how your day's gone. I'm sorry. It's been one of those. Whoop. There we go. I am always terrified that when I do this one day, I'm going to start a fire. I'm scared. I'm good, thank you. I've taken the past 2 days off work due to having a mentee B. No, I'm so sorry. I hope you're okay. I did some mini painting today, which I sent you via Discord. I'm so sorry that I haven't had chance. I haven't been very good at replying to my messages recently. So if any of you have outstanding messages with me that I haven't replied to, I'm not being a bitch. It's not that I don't care. It's just my brain is overloaded at the minute and I could only do like one thing a day. But I have seen them and they look fantastic. I'm very excited for you. You're doing such a good job. You're so talented. I love seeing miniature painting people because honestly, y'all are doing the Lord's work. It truly do be amazing. Okay, there we go. Work was good. Had no whim working. Had no whim working on a secret project. No whim? What is whim? What? Am I misunderstanding what you're trying to say? Oh, now I'm working on a secret project. I was going to say, I was like, What's Wim? I've never heard of Wim before. What the fuck? Oh my god, that's exciting though. I love that. No, you're fine. I was trying to decipher it in my brain and I was like, nah, I can't do this one. I just couldn't figure it out. No, you're okay. That's exciting though. I'm excited for you. I'm glad work was good as well. When are you going to be going on maternity leave? Do you have like a good maternity leave contract with work? I hope so. I've been thinking about you the last couple of days. I keep meaning to message you and be like, hey, how you doing? I hope everything's going well. But my brain's been shit. So I haven't done that, but I've thought of you often. But you're not going to know that unless I tell you that. So I'm telling you now. June 9th for 9 months. Oh my God. Oh, no, stop it. That's really far. No, it's really close, but also really far away. What do you mean I have to wait longer? Why? No. That's so exciting, though. Are you looking forward to it? I hope you're excited. They'll probably be gone before we're able to adopt any cats, but I found Bengal mixed kittens in a shelter. Oh, my God. We used to have Bengals, actually. I used to have 2 Bengal sisters. This was like many, many years ago. It's when we first moved to Leeds. And they were wonderful. They were really, really lovely pets. They were beautiful. Oh, Lucky, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, everybody from Lucky's stream. I hope you're all doing well. Hello, hello, hello. How are you doing? Welcome back, girl. How are you? Hi, Lucky. How was your stream, darling? What were you up to? Tell me all about it. Also, hi, Ming. How are you? But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. I hope you're all doing well. If you were over on Lucky's stream, I have absolutely no doubt in my mind that you had an amazing time. But thank you for bringing all your lovely people over to me. I really appreciate it. Also, hi, Greedy. How are you? Hello. But yeah, welcome on in, everyone. If you've never met me before, hi. My name is Sarah, also known as Rat Mum. You are the rats. Tell me who you are. Tell me your pronouns. Tell me a fun fact about you. I'd love to hear it. It's so nice to see you all. I hope you're doing good. I'm doing good. Thanks, Bessie. How are you? I'm doing good, thank you. I'm doing good. I've honestly been waiting to just stream all day because I've missed you all so fucking much. Which I'm aware sounds like the nerdiest and saddest thing ever, but it's true. You're all my friends. You're all my little gay people in my computer. Like, I got to spend at least 4 hours with you a day, otherwise it doesn't feel right. Minimum. But yeah, I'm doing good, thank you, darling. I'm glad that you're doing all right. At this point, they're our people. Yeah, I think we share that much of an audience at this point, Lucky, that we're just having shared custody of the brain cell at this point. So it's all good. But yeah, how was your stream? What were you up to? Also, thank you, Moz, for doing that shout out. I appreciate it. Yeah, if anybody isn't following Lucky, you are making a major mistake. Please make sure that you go and say hi. Absolutely lovely bean. Has been part of the community for a long time, I think. How long have you been here for? Since 2022. Oh my God, that is a long time. Holy shit. So yeah, long time viewer of the stream and community member. It was a fun point and click game, but like it made me end up going like 2 hours over. Me when I play any sort of puzzle game, not gonna lie, I'm exactly the same. I'm like, wait, I just can't stop. It's just not possible. I get it. I really do. That's so cool though. I love that. That's amazing. What was the name of the game? I might have to pick it up if I don't already own it. Also, Mink, I love those emotes. Whose are they? Who is these? Ah, wait, there's somebody called Ratmost? Oh, that's so cool. Wait, that's awesome. I love that. I love finding other, like, rat-related streamed theme streamers. Yes. Other rat-related theme streamers. I just think it's really cool. There was like a trial, but how do we stop? And Danganronpa, apparently it's an older game. Oh, Danganronpa! Yes! I am aware of Danganronpa. I have a vague idea. But that's about it. Bengals are like the most dog-like cats, and I think I'd vibe well with them. I already like cats, but I might like these cats more. Synth would benefit from a more active explorer cat. We will get a Bengal someday. I just don't know when. That's so exciting, though. At least you've got a breed in mind, and you're like, right, we know that we're gonna go for this. It's gonna be beautiful. They're beautiful cats, honestly. They're from the way that I describe them to people, they're the closest that you would get to like cats in the Egyptian times. Do you know what I mean? There's something, they have an aura about them that's really like almost godlike. It's weird. They're also very stubborn. from my experience. The two sisters that we had, they were like twins, and they were gorgeous. Like, they loved attention and stuff like that, but it was only ever on their terms. And they tended to be quite aloof. They both had quite expensive taste when it came to food and stuff like that. But like, the Egyptians, they fucking loved it. They really do be loving them cats. Like, they drew pictures of them and everything. It's wild. I just dumbed a part of history down so far that you like, it would confuse anyone, but I love it. But yeah, cats are wonderful. They're really cool. I love learning about like animals in history. Like, did you all know that rats didn't actually carry the plague? I'm saying that, but I'm also not 100% sure if that's true. I need to Google it now. 1 minute. Is that just something that I made up? Did rats carry the plague? Cause the plague. Let's do cause the plague. While rats are often associated with the plague, specifically the Black Death, it's the fleas that live on rodents, including rats, that are the primary vectors for transmitting disease, not the rats themselves. I was right. Hell yeah. But yeah, the bacteria was primarily transmitted to humans through the bites of infected fleas, which often lived on rodents. Hell yeah. So yeah. Some studies suggest that human fleas and lice, rather than just rats, may have played a more significant role in the spread of the Black Death, particularly during the second pandemic. Slay. Love that. So that wasn't something that would like, I just pulled out my arse and was like, yes, that is factual, actually. I'm proud of myself for remembering that. Hell yeah. So whenever people are like, oh, rats are dirty and disgusting, I'm like, bitch, no, you are incorrect. So it's so good. We can blame the arachnids instead. Do you know what? Yeah, spiders don't get enough blame for a lot of stuff unless they're from Australia. Like, can we just place some more blame on them? Just a little bit. Just a little bit. They drew cats. That's all you needed to know. Exactly, Mink. Wasn't it from fleas, from rats to cats to people? It was. You're totally right. Also, hi, Karu. How are you doing? Hello. Have you heard of Emperor Uda's cat diary? No, but I'm very intrigued. What's going on? What's wrong with spiders? No, I joke. I actually don't mind spiders. Like, I know some people are scared of them. Josh is scared of them. Fox is scared of them. I'm all right with them. I'm fine. I actually find like the little jumping spiders and things really, really cute. But I don't like tarantulas. The bigger it is, the more scared I am. Which honestly bleeds into a lot of facets of my life. Don't read into that. But yeah. I'm not one of those people where I'll kill a spider. I will try to ethically release a spider back into the wild. But generally...
fucking kill him.
Josh is like, kill him dead. I don't want him.
No. Fucking kill him.
Could I ask you...
Get rid.
Can I ask you a huge favour?
Yeah, what's up?
Can you please fill my water bottle up?
Yeah, of course.
Thank you.
I can do that.
I'm just sat here like gasping. I'm like...
I can do that.
I'm like that one scene from SpongeBob where him and Patrick are just laid on the ground, and you know when they're completely dehydrated and they're waiting for death and they're like baked in front of the sun. That's me right now.
I'm going to refill this, but then when I come back I have a question for you.
Okay.
I actually have a series of questions.
A series of questions for me? Are you about to quiz me on something? Okay. Josh has a series of questions. He's blogging about his new kitty, not euphemism. Not euphemism. I love that you had to put that. Oh. Okay. Oh, wait, so he had actual diary entries about his cats? Such a slay. I mean, look at his face. He looks like a man that would, like, write a diary about his cats. Let's be for real. That's amazing. I love that. There you go. Thank you. Sarah, bully me into doing the washing up, Greenie. Do the washing up. For future you. It's very important. You are a lowly tavern manager. You've got to close the tavern.
Greenie. Good girls do the washing up.
All that also works. Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
Series of questions.
Series of questions. Go on.
Number 1.
Uh-huh.
Would you like some dinner?
Yes.
Question 2.
Yes.
What would you like for dinner?
Anything.
Question 3. Can you be more specific?
No. It's literally my job not to be specific.
Question 4. How would you like to suck my entire dick and balls?
Josh hates it when I do this. He's like, what do you want for dinner? And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, are you going to tell me what you want for dinner? I'm like, no, you just got to guess. You just got to figure it out. I don't know what I want. There is chicken downstairs. You could make a
Would you like
chicken
some
thing.
Would you like chicken?
Yeah, I'd like some chicken.
Like some chicken.
Can I have some chicken?
Okay. I can do chicken.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank
I can
you.
do- Would you like anything with that chicken?
I
Or
improvise.
do you just want chicken?
No, I don't just want chicken.
Because
Can I have like chicken and see if we've got any like fries in the freezer?
I think we could do that.
And then maybe special dip?
I think we have some special dip left in the fridge.
Yes. That then.
Yes.
That's what I want
You
for
want
dinner.
chicken and special dip.
I do want chicken and special dip.
It's funny because
I nearly said special dick.
because I am also craving special dip,
Okay.
specifically honey and mustard.
But we don't have honey or
But
mustard.
we don't have honey and mustard.
No, we don't. Oh, you're not ordering
And this is
takeout.
making me very sad.
I'm sorry.
The lack of honey mussy.
We don't have any honey
Want the
musty
honey
in the
musty?
house. It's just not good.
How can we be true gamers? We don't have any honey
We
mussy.
do have mustard and we do have honey. They're just separate and it's whole grain mustard,
Yeah, we have good mustard.
which doesn't.
To make honey mustard chicken, I need cheap mustard.
Yeah. You don't need to make chicken. The chicken's already marinated.
I know. I think I know what chicken you mean.
There's also like chicken, like dippers.
Chicken dippers.
Chicken dippers.
Chicken dippers.
Can you make it? You probably could make
Chicken
it.
dippers.
Chicken dippers.
Chicken dippers.
Can I just make one final request for dinner?
Okay.
I finally opened that tin of pickled beetroot and I had some for lunch today. Can I also have it with my dinner as well?
Do you just want the jar of
It's in the fridge. No, just like get some out and put it on a plate. I'm not heathen.
I can do that.
But I'd just, or maybe even some more. I'm just really craving sour stuff. Like,
Pregnant.
I'm not pregnant, no. Unless by like pure miracle.
Pregnant.
No, not pregnant.
Drink some water.
Just have, okay. I just have a absolute need at the minute for anything that's like sour.
I'll hook you up with some pickled beetroot.
Hook me up with some pickled beetroot and some pickled like red onions.
See? Pregnant.
I'm eating so many
Pregnant.
pickles, I'm worried I'm going to pickle my kidneys.
Pregnant.
Yeah, but we know Sam is pregnant.
Pregnant.
Do you want to see Sam's updated photo?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm going to be completely normal about this.
You're going to be completely normal
I'm
about it,
completely
right?
normal about this photo.
Be normal. What do you think?
Sam, despite having come to your wedding and spent a lot of time with your husband, I've got to ask, are you single?
Do you do weddings like as the
Have
bride?
you seen anyone right now? Oh.
Oh, God.
You're going to have to explain this to chat.
Oh, I don't even know how I can explain it. I just showed Josh a picture of pregnant Sam. Josh likes pregnant women, but annoyingly doesn't want children
Look,
and doesn't like the repercussions of it. But he explains it as like the aura of a pregnant person is just like next level, essentially.
right? It's not a fetish thing,
It's not.
okay? I'm not one of these people that's like, oh, I want to rub your belly while I touch my penis. It's nothing like that. It's just
No.
for some reason, pregnant women just look really attractive to me. Just like,
It's an aura. It's the pregnancy
It's the
glow,
vibe.
and I do kind of get it.
It is. There's a fucking glow.
Yeah,
There's just like a natural, like,
it's just like it's just woman.
yeah, it's pure woman.
Do you know what I mean?
It's the essence of the celestial femme. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
This Sarah found out about this from when she showed me your last pregnancy photo. We were lying in bed. She showed me the last pregnancy photo, and she didn't expect it. So I just went, ooh. Whoa.
And I was like, what? Mister, I literally never want any children ever. What do you mean? Oh, watch it be scientific, like, oh, you can see that the woman's in it. Yeah, that's
Probably.
probably what it is. Like, that's the only way that I can think logically about it.
I can smell when women, once I've gotten to know a woman or anyone with a menstrual cycle, I can smell where they are in their cycle.
It's like weird.
Yeah.
It's strange, man.
I've got to have like lived with you.
Yeah.
Like I can do it to Sarah.
Yeah.
Like, but yeah.
Josh can just smell my skin and he's like, you do your period. And I'm like, what type of fucking wizard are you?
I have also successfully guessed with several people who I've worked with that they've been pregnant before they've announced it.
You also do have that, you have that weird, like, you just know before they've even told anyone.
I can tell when someone's pregnant because I'm like, why are you more attractive to me today?
And then all of a sudden it clicks and you're like, oh!
See, it's a real thing. It's a real thing.
It is a real thing. It's all to do with like hormones and pheromones and like all of those wonderful things that our bodies do at like whenever.
No.
It's cool.
No. I am the funny whisperer.
No, you're not.
Stop minimizing my contributions to
You
humanity.
are not a funny wizard.
I'm the funny whisperer.
I'm not. You bastard.
Let me sniff you funny.
You fucking weirdo.
Oh, also, if there are any TERFs out there while you're watching this stream, fuck off and die. But if there are any TERFs out there, I can do it to trans women too. So eat a big bag of big bag of dicks.
I love it when Josh gets so excited that he
Big old
stutters
bag of
over his
dicks.
words. So good.
Yeah.
All right, Magic Man. Go make me some dinner.
I'm having so much fun talking to chat. Why don't you make dinner?
No, you're not taking over.
I'll do a stream. You go make dinner.
You go make dinner. Go make me chicken. I deserve it. After all this, we're flipping the gender rules. Go make dinner.
Okay.
Get back in the kitchen.
Make me a sandwich.
Make me a fucking sandwich.
Okay. Fucking sandwich.
A fucking sandwich.
2 pieces of bread. One on top, one on the bottom.
Stop. Go. Now.
Fuck yeah, world's cheapest flashlight.
Just 2 pieces of bread.
2 pieces of buttered bread.
He's very lucky that he's married because I don't think anyone else would have him. Honestly. Holy shit. Oh, okay.
Say goodbye, chat.
I love you.
Bye, chat. Love you all. Have a good day. Also, I'm not weird. I'm actually quite normal.
You're just pretending.
I have a normal job and a normal life. I'm actually quite normal. Anyone who's met me in person can tell you that this is true. I'm just like this on the internet.
He's just a weirdo. But he's my weirdo.
Funny whisperer.
Go away, you funny whisperer, and make me a sandwich. Oh, Jesus.
No, sorry, one more thing.
Oh, my God.
Also,
My brother in Christ.
fuck you, Grill, for coming up with a better joke than me. Fuck you, Grill, for coming up with a better joke than me.
Oh, not the lip
Chat,
reader.
I love you for completely no-selling his joke.
Love it. Also, hi, Lil. How are you? Hello. Yeah, hot dog bun probably would be better, but he hasn't thought that far ahead. Bloody hell. Well, there's my husband. He's gone to make me dinner. Oh my God. It's always chaos when he ends up on stream. Well, that made the washing up interesting. I'm glad that we could at least entertain you at the time. It's beautiful. Oh my God. I don't know, he's cute, he's silly, a shame he's taken, but I love you two together. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. He's wonderful. He's a good egg. He looks after me. I heard Bunny tell Spongy and then tell Rat Mum. Oh, yes, of course. That was one that Bunny said, wasn't it? I forgot about that. Can confirm not normal in the best way. Love it. Absolutely love it. Incredible. Well, I'm glad that you all got some clips out of that one. Thank you for the clips. I appreciate it. Oh my God. Right. I tell you what we need to do. I need to go piss real bad. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a very brief break. I'm going to go pee. I also need to go and grab my bottle so I can have my energy drink so that I can actually calm my brain down enough to be entertaining even a little bit. Not that I hinge my entire personality on energy drinks at this point, but it's true, just a little bit. What am I squidging? This is my fidget cube. It's Karomi. But but it reforms to a perfect cube. And I like to squish it, really squish it up and then let it reform. It's like magic. like magic. It turns itself back into a cube. It's also gross and disgusting. It's one of those like textures where it grips onto dust and stuff like that, but I don't care at this point. So yeah, I'm gonna go pee. I need to run some ads because unfortunately it's nearly that time for ads as well. So I'm going to run some ads. I'm going to go pee. I'm going to go get my bottle. As soon as I get back, I'll be doing some tarot readings. So again, if anybody wants tarot readings, make sure you redeem it in the channel points thingy-madoohicker. And as soon as I get back, I will get on with those. Okay? I don't know how long it would take before it goes in my mouth. No, I'm not going to... I considered it. But I'd rather keep it as a squish. It'll explode in my mouth, knowing me. But yeah, I'm going to be right back. I shan't be long. I'll see you all in like 5 minutes-ish. Be right back. Hello, I'm back. Oh, God. Ooh, just about anyway. How are we all doing? Is everybody okay? I did a big wee. Not in the bottle, but I got my bottle. I also jump scared Josh. He'd gone downstairs to make dinner, so I went downstairs to grab my bottle. And he'd put dinner on and he just wasn't in the kitchen. So I thought, oh, maybe he's gone back to his office, whatever. But I was like, I really need a wee. So I opened the downstairs bathroom. I turned the light off because I thought it was off and I was trying to turn it on, and then opened the door and Josh is just pissing. And I just fucking jumped out my skin. I was like, Jesus Christ, where did you come from? He was like, do you mind, occupado? I'm like, Jesus Christ. It's a good thing we're married, innit? So yeah, I had to wait for him to be done, and then I was like, get out the way, I need a wee. Gotta piss real bad. And of course, because I'd just been jump scared, I was like, you need to move in like 5 seconds. Jesus. You wouldn't think there were like 3 fucking toilets in this house sometimes. I don't know how we manage it, but we do. I'm just filling up my energy drink. Need an occupied sign, we do, for that bathroom. It doesn't have a lock on it because it's like the downstairs loo, whereas like the middle floor one, which is like the main bathroom, does. But yeah, we don't have a sign for it. Oh, what flavour? I'm going to pick a flavour for myself today. I know I usually give you lot the option, but I know which one I want. I want the Fruity Frog, which is mango and pineapple, and I can never remember. What's that? I know I've asked this before. What's that? What fruit is that? Is that like dragon fruit? Or it's like a purple... What is it? What is it? That is a frog. That's not where I'm pointing. That one? Maybe a pomegranate? It's like purple though. Can you get purple pomegranates? Is that a thing? Either way, I really like it. This is probably my favourite one out of all of them. Grapefruit. I don't know my fruits. What's a fruit? Y'all need to, like, eat fruit and veg, please. Please do that. It's really good for you. And they're delicious. Please do that. I thought it had seeds in it. It did have seeds in it. Well, it does have seeds in it. Not that it did and then it suddenly doesn't. I made that sound like the fucking seeds had just disappeared all of a sudden. I was like, no, that's not correct. It's leaking! Why are you leaking? There we go. How many seeds? The seeds in all fruit. I like putting cooked spinach in my ramen. Nice. No! Hey, we don't yuck anybody's yum. Remember, just because you like it, it's like me saying, I like pineapple on pizza, so everybody has to like pineapple on pizza. Which is not true. Not everybody does. Maybe it is dragon fruit, to be honest. I heckin' love it. Yeah, me too. It's just like a gorgeous, like, citrusy blend. I will actually go eat an apple now, though. I love how you're like, what's a fruit, but I'll have an apple. Have you heard of Dino Time yet? What is Dino Time? Please tell me. Nom, 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 nom. Oh, it might be passion fruit, actually. That's very true. It might be passion fruit. Yeah, that's probably what it is, to be fair. But it's really nice. It's just citrusy and delicious. I love citrusy and delicious. Delicious? Delicious. I can't talk today. Grapefruits can be purple. What brand are they, by the way? So it's Holy. Not an ad, not spawn. But I've been recently trying some of the, like, energy things that, like, mix with water. Bought this with my own money, don't worry. I'm not trying to sell you anything. But this is a UK company that does them. I tried Rogue and I really like them, but because it's shipping from like America, it takes forever and it's also quite expensive on the shipping. So if you want to try a UK alternative, this is a company called Holy. And they've got energy ones, they've got iced tea ones, and they've also got like hydration ones. So you don't necessarily have to have the energy stuff in them. But they've got a bunch of different flavors, and I just got their like Holy Energy starter pack that just has like 2 sachets of each of the flavors so that you can figure out which ones you like. I'm gonna try a few other companies. Like, I'm determined to get like the starter pack of like every company that I can find and then find the one that I really like. But these guys are good. I like their stuff. So my My only criticism in comparison to Rogue so far is that the energy that I got from Rogue did a lot more for me. Just bearing in mind that I have ADHD and like energy drinks and any sort of like caffeine actually levels me out, which is what I want. I don't want to like not be able to form a sentence because my fucking mouth is going quicker than my brain. So yeah, I mostly just have it for that, but the flavors are tasty. I really like them, and it was definitely cheaper. So yeah, if anybody's got any other brand recommendations that they want me to try, just let me know. And then once I've ran out of these, I'll buy another one and just see what happens. I've ditched Monster and want to try something new. Nice! Well, the good thing about these as well is you can also, instead of just having them with water, which is what I do, yes, there are stickers, yes. Instead of just mixing it with water, you can also mix it with carbonated water, so that if you want that, like, spice, which isn't spicy, you can also just do it with carbonated water and it's like an energy drink. So yeah, it's pretty good. But yeah, I got the starter pack, which is basically the shaker and then like whatever energy we want to try, or any of the other ones as well. It was pretty banging. Pretty banging. Can also mix it with lemonade. Yes, that's a good shout, actually. That's a very good shout. It keeps coming up on my TikTok before a meal. People are just shoving a handful of lettuce or spinach into their mouth so they get loads of vitamins and good things, and they pretend that they're a dino. I mean, I can't say that I'm surprised, because it's the internet. I'm not surprised even a little bit, but yeah. Interesting. Why? Why are we doing this? Yes. Oh, G Fuel. Yeah, I need to try G Fuel as well. And Sneak as well. There's a few companies actually that do it. But yeah, I wanna shop around a little bit before I commit. It is, now that I've said the words out loud. I'll even help my phone out. TikTok videos of people eating spinach before a meal like a dinosaur. There we go. Guarantee it'll be on there now. It's weird, isn't it? I don't fully like it. It freaks me out a little bit. Right, are we going to do some tarot readings? I'm sorry to everyone that I've just left hanging. I maybe forgot that I said that I was going to do them and then was like, oh yes, I remember. Right, we've got 3. I'm going to pause because 3 is probably enough for me today. But we're going to do the Queer Tarot deck, which is one of my favourites. I have several favourites. I like all of my decks, but this one I have a particular affinity towards. I like it. It's lovely. And it's inclusive, which I really appreciate. However, I pay no attention to the guide and I just use the cards because they're pretty. Because I have a substitute website that I use for actual meanings. So, hi, Whoopi. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Hello. Hello. So smart. So smart. Right, we're going to do Sam first. Let's see what's going on with... Oh. All right. Don't even let me shuffle. Just be like, that one. Cheers. Fine. Okay. Oh. Fucking hell. What's going on today? Bloody hell, Sam. I don't know what's going on with you, but they're fucking flying at me. Jesus. I've got them. I've never known them fly out that quickly. That was fucking... Jeez. Right, let's have a look. Let me get my biddy tarot up. What have we got? We have the 1, 2, 3... Right, we have the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of Pentacles. We have the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of Wands. And we also have the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of Cups. Slay. Let's have a look. 5 of Pentacles. 5 of Pentacles. I'm going to read this. And listen, if it resonates, it resonates. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Okay. So, for the Five of Pentacles, the themes for the Five of Pentacles are financial loss, poverty, lack mindset, isolation, and worry. Now, I have a feeling that some of this will be related, but some of it won't. So, again, take what leaves, and leave what no. You know what I'm trying to say. It says the Five of Pentacles is a card of financial loss and poverty. You've hit hard times, especially when it comes to your work, career, finances, and material possessions. You may have recently lost your job, your home, or your financial security. I mean, having a baby would do that. You no longer feel safe because it's all been stripped away from you in one blow. Your ego may also be bruised, especially since success often correlates to financial wealth. Losing either can be a humbling blow to your self-esteem and sense of self-worth. The upside is this is a minor arcana card with temporary effects, rather than major arcana, which is more long-term. This too shall pass. Oh yeah, you still haven't sold your house, have you? Oh my god. Also, hi, Ralsei, welcome back. How was your trip home? I hope it was okay. It says, in this time of need, the Five of Pentacles indicates that you feel isolated and alone. Just like the two people in the card, you feel as if you've been left in the cold. You may wonder, why is no one coming to help me? It may appear as if no one cares anymore. However, since the windows of the church are lit up, help is nearby. But you're too focused on your problems to notice. You may be waiting for someone to come and help you, when really, you need to be proactive and ask for help. Bitch, I know you're bad at that. You need to swallow your pride or let go of your fear of rejection and reach out. People are there to support you. Find them and let them know that you need them. At times, the Five of Pentacles highlights a lack mindset. You're sabotaging your ability to create abundance because you only focus on what you lack. All you see is what's going wrong. To shift the energy, look for evidence of what you do have, even if it's very small or seemingly insignificant, and express your gratitude for those blessings in your life. Over time, the positive aspects will continue to grow, and soon lack and not having will be a thing of the past. Gratitude journals are very good for this. Similarly, the Five of Pentacles suggests that you fear that you don't have enough, or you may lose something important to you, even if it hasn't happened yet or is unlikely. For example, you may live in fear that you will lose your job and you'll be left on the streets with no home and no support. If you stay focused on all the negative things that might happen, then be careful, because your manifesting powers may start to create the outcomes that you don't want. Instead, redirect your attention to what you have now and what you want in the future, so your manifesting powers get used for good. None of that negativity, hell no. We focus on the good things, the things that are going well, the exciting things in the future. I know that that's easier said than done, though, I'm aware, and especially when you're going through big life shifts. I just started a gratitude journal and I was worried about maternity and people not wanting me back in work. I'm a fucking wizard. What could I say? It's not me. It's really not me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of wands. Well, that is creepy. It's like magic. Ooh, okay. So the Seven of Wands stands for challenge, competition, protection, and perseverance. It says, after the success of the Six of Wands, you're now in an enviable position and are being challenged by others who want to take your place. You worked hard to get to where you are, but some people covet what you have and are prepared to fight you for it. While it's flattering that they strive for your success, it also makes for a tense and competitive environment because you need to protect what you've earned and must continually prove yourself. It's a side fact of life. With the more visibility you have as a leader in your field and the bigger your audience, the more likely it is that you will need to grapple with this kind of pressure. Others see your success and will either challenge your point of view or want to take it down. Apparently in Australia they call that tall poppy syndrome. When the Seven of Wands appears in tarot reading, expect to see an increase in haters, trolls, and people who disagree with you. You will also need to secure your territory and fight for what you stand for. You may also want to engage a lawyer or a loyal support team who can defend you from any possible threat. The Seven of Wands may appear when you hold a contentious point of view or wish to voice your opinion in a public forum. Be ready to support your argument and back yourself. Stand firm on your conviction of what you believe and why, so that others do not topple you from the mountain of self-belief. Sometimes this threat or opposition may catch you by surprise, and you feel inadequately prepared for such a battle. Just like the man in the card has rushed to put his shoes on and ended up with a mismatched pair, you must scramble to fight even though you don't have everything in place. To be better prepared next time, the Seven of Wands encourages you to map out any potential threats or risks before moving ahead with your plans. That way you can have a worst case scenario plan ready to go. The Seven of Wands can also mean a challenge to the success of a creative project from an external source. Someone or something may be getting in the way of you being able to pursue your goals and dreams. While it appears to block your path forward, you can overcome this obstacle by drawing upon your strong self-confidence, self-belief, and continual self-improvement. Establish clear boundaries and protect them so that others do not mess with you. Hold your ground, take a stand, and defend your position at all costs. This will require courage and persistence, but you have the strength and determination to do it. Keep fighting for what you believe in and confront those who may oppose or threaten you. Damn. That's heavy. Oh my god. Short King Syndrome, no. No. This one's a bit of a weird one. This kind of makes sense to me, but probably makes more sense to you. But I'm just saying a lot of people have a lot of opinions on child rearing, that's for sure. Yeah, keep those boundaries, absolutely. Just because you're doing it a certain way and other people might not agree with it, at the end of the day, it's how you want to do it, and that's the most important thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of cups. Please end on a happy card. There's a lot of strong things. Ha 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 ha, I called it. Okay, so the Nine of Cups stands for contentment, satisfaction, gratitude, and wish come true. It says, you know those moments when you glance around and feel your heart's overflowing with love and appreciation for everything that you've created in your life? That's what the Nine of Cups is about. Emotional fulfillment, happiness, and contentment. When this card appears in a tarot reading, you're content in all aspects of your life, relationships, work, lifestyle, well-being, and more. You're basking in the abundance of life and experiencing your emotions with such intensity and pleasure. This is why the Nine of Cups is often called the wish card. It comes from a sign that the planets aligned and you have everything you wished for. You could not be happier. If you made your wish and are patiently waiting for it to come to fruition, then this card is an excellent omen that it will soon be granted. The Nine of Cups is an invitation to splurge, indulge, and enjoy life's pleasures. This includes enjoying good food and wine, appreciating the arts, making love, relaxing in a luxurious resort, or experiencing beauty. Live in the moment and give yourself permission to indulge temporarily without any guilt about the possible negative consequences of such pleasure. When you see the Nine of Cups in a reading, remember to count your blessings and express gratitude for what you have. Start or end every day by creating a mental list of 3 things of which you are most grateful. Over time, you will intensify your sense of contentment and your ability to attract what you wish for. It's the law of attraction. If you're struggling to find the positive side of life, then expressing gratitude will help you see that you have a lot to be glad about. One thing to keep in mind about the Nine of Cups is that he's sitting on a wooden bench that is comfortable for only a limited period. Realise that contentment and fulfillment too are only temporary, as everything is in a state of change. That's why it's so important to appreciate what you have now and cherish it, because it may disappear later or you may have to adjust and adapt. Wine, let's go, finally. I love that. That's so cute though. Again, you've had 2 cards there talking about like being grateful and sort of like taking that moment to like have gratitude for the things that you do have rather than focusing on the things that you lack. Which, you know, I feel like that's something that we could all probably instill in ourselves a little bit better. We're not very good at it. So yeah, all very good things. But yeah, definitely stick to those boundaries. Ask for help when you need it. Start a gratitude journal. That's what I was trying to say. Start a gratitude journal. There we go. So yeah, set boundaries, gratitude journal, ask people for help. Hope that helps. Hope that makes sense to you at least. That was a really nice reading though. And like it says, with the Nine of Cups being the wish card as well, like you are in a very, very good place at the minute. So I'm excited for you. It's amazing. But yeah, try to see the woods for the trees. Bigger picture stuff. The future. If everything feels like it's a bit shit right now, just wait. Just wait. But there's already 9 planets. No, they're cups, not planets. No, you're fine, Lil. You're all good, don't worry. Right, who's next in my queue? Who else was it? Oh, it's Grill. Now, Grill, this is going to be really interesting because you said earlier that you had a reading from Lucky. I wonder if this reading will align. I really hope it does. I hope it makes sense and you can sort of like feed the two together. That would be wonderful. But I also know that... Fuck me. It's a good start. I know that it doesn't necessarily always work that way, so I'm not obsessed with it, but I'm interested to see if the relationships... You were asking about work life. Okay. Well, the death card's a good start. Just a reminder that the death card doesn't mean you're going to die. It doesn't mean that somebody's going to die. It's actually one of the most powerful cards in tarot. But everyone's so scared of it because it looks scary, but it's not. It's like, it's really exciting. Come on, what does Grill need to hear about work? What's happening? All right. I've got it. Oh. Try not to drop it, Sarah. There we go. End of something into something new. Exactly. Which is what we want. So we have the death card. We have the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of cups. And we also have the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of swords. Very cool. Very nice. Let's have a look. But yeah, hopefully mine and Lucky's brainwaves have collided. We'll see about that though. Let's have a look. Do 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 do. 8 possibly a good number this month. Lots of 8s. So with the death card, it stands for endings, change, transformation, and transition. It says the death card is probably the most feared and misunderstood card of all of the tarot deck. Just mentioning the card's name and most people freak out, worried that they'll suddenly keel over and die as soon as the card appears. Relax, the death card can be the most positive cards in the deck. After a period of pause and reflection with the Hanged Man, the death card symbolises the end of a major phase or aspect of your life that you realise is no longer serving you, opening up the possibility of something far more valuable and essential. You must close one door to open the other. You need to put the past behind you and part ways, ready to embrace new opportunities and possibilities. It may be difficult to let go of the past, but you will soon see its importance and the promise of renewal and transformation. If you resist these necessary endings, you may experience pain, both emotionally and physically, but if you exercise your imagination and visualise a new possibility, you allow more constructive patterns to emerge. Similarly, the death card shows a time of significant transformation, change, and transition. You need to transform yourself and clear way of the old to bring in the new. Any change should be welcomed with a positive, cleansing, transformational force in your life. The death and clearing away of limiting factors can open the door to a broader, more satisfying experience of life. The death card has elements of a sudden and unexpected change. Death happens to everyone, no matter who we are, how much money we have, where you live, or what colour your skin is. It's the same with a significant change, so the death card can be a sign that you may feel as though you've caught in the path of sweeping change and cannot escape its effects. Although the upheaval may seem unwanted and painful, this massive change could bring with a series of unexpected surprises that create new opportunities and advantages for you. Finally, death is a sign that you need to learn to let go of unhealthy attachments in your life and pave the way to a fuller, more fulfilled life with deeper meaning and significance. Death teaches us to let go of outworn and outgrown ways of life and to move forward from them. This is a perfect card to break a bad habit or a pattern of behaviour. See this as a time to cut out excess and let go of what is unnecessary for your life. Purge the old belongings, memories and baggage that are getting in your way. Love that. Slay. Yep, stop it, monster. Goodbye, monster. We're not doing this anymore. Yeah, it seems like you've got a lot of that going on. That's exciting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. See what the 8 of Cups has to say. Very, very clear start, though. Okay. The Eight of Cups stands for disappointment, abandonment, withdrawal, and escapism. Okay. So it says, when the Eight of Cups shows up in a tarot reading, you may feel compelled to walk away from a disappointing situation. This could mean turning your back on an unfulfilling relationship, job, career path, living agreement, or creative project that was once a source of great happiness to you, but now only brings you pain. Okay, it's more work-related things. You've invested yourself emotionally, but despite your best efforts, you're disappointed. It hasn't turned out the way that you expected it to, and you realise that you are no longer getting anything out of this situation. Now, the only choice is to put it behind you and move on with your life, even if it brings you sadness as you say goodbye. The Eight of Cups suggests that you sense that something is missing, particularly on an emotional or spiritual level, and instead of waiting around for things to get better, you know that you need to leave that unfulfilling situation. It may not make sense to others because on the face, it looks as if you have everything you wished for, but deep down you know it's not serving your highest good and it's time for you to let go and move on. The Eight of Cups can be a sign that you're trying to escape a problematic emotional situation or avoiding some major psychological issues and concerns. The cups in the foreground represent emotional issues that remain real and present in your life, yet you're trying to pretend as if they no longer exist, refusing to deal with them. You may be repressing your emotions or refuse to have open conversations with others about what's happening, instead preferring to pretend as if everything is okay or avoiding the scene altogether. The Eight of Cups invites you to ask yourself what brings you joy, contentment, and fulfillment on a deeper level. Without it, you might pursue goals that fail to give you the satisfaction that you're seeking. For example, you may be thinking of a long-term relationship as what you want, but when you manifest it, you realise that's just not the relationship will not fulfill your needs no matter how long you stay together. So if you find yourself repeatedly in these Eight of Cups situations where you have no choice but to walk away, spend time exploring what will bring you true happiness and realign your goals and your values. Not me avoiding what's going on at work by gaming, need more distractions. Yep, I thought so. Yep, lots of withdrawal and escapism. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of Swords. Let's see. I need to stop letting my face give it away. I swear to God. Okay, so the Eight of Swords stands for negative thoughts, self-imposed restriction, imprisonment, and victim mentality. Okay. It says the Eight of Swords reveals that you feel trapped and restricted by your circumstances. No shit, Sherlock. You believe your options are limited with no clear path out. You might be in an unfulfilling job, an abusive relationship, a significant amount of debt, or a situation way out of alignment with your inner being. You're now trapped between a rock and a hard place with no resolution available. However, take note that the woman in the card is not entirely imprisoned by the Eight of Swords around her. If she wanted to escape, she could. She merely needs to remove the blindfold and free herself from the self-imposed bindings that hold her back. When the Eight of Swords appears in a tarot reading, it comes as a warning that your thoughts and beliefs are no longer serving you. You may be overthinking things, creating negative patterns, and limiting yourself by only considering the worst case scenario. The more you think about the situation, the more you feel stuck without any options. It's time to get out of your head and let go of those thoughts and beliefs holding you back. As you change your thoughts, you change your reality. Replace negative thoughts with positive ones, and you'll start to create a more favourable situation for yourself. The Eight of Swords assures you that there is a way out of your current predicament. You just need a new perspective. You already have the resources you need, but it's up to you to use those resources in a way that serves you. Others may be offering you help, or there may be an alternative solution that you haven't yet fully explored. Be open to finding the answer rather than getting stuck on the problem. The Eight of Swords is often associated with a victim mentality. You surrendered your power to an external entity, allowing yourself to become trapped and limited in some way. You may feel like this isn't your fault, you've been placed here against your will. You may feel like a victim waiting to be rescued, but is this energy serving you? If not, it's imperative that you give back your power and personal accountability and open your eyes to the options in front of you. The fact is, you do have choices, even if you do not like them. You are not powerless. At times, the Eight of Swords indicates that you are confused about whether you should stay or go, particularly if you're in a challenging situation. It is not as clear-cut as you would like, making the decision very difficult. You have one foot in, hoping things will work out, but your other foot is out the door, ready to leave. The trouble is, you worry either option could lead to a negative consequence, so you remain stuck where you are. Again, this card is asking you to get out of your head and drop down to your gut and your intuition so that you can hear your inner guidance. Your thoughts are not serving you right now, but your intuition is. Trust yourself. They do be my big choices, but also feel like they're out of my control. Wow, I love it when it literally... yeah, I love how it's like, trust your gut, and I'm like, but I have IBS. I can't trust my gut for shit. Oh my God. So yeah, there's a lot of messages going on with that one, but I think what it boils down ultimately to is that you feel stuck where you are right now, but it's just because you've become comfortable. And it's become your norm. So there's half of you that's like, I should leave and do something new. And then the other half is like, no, we should stay because we know what to do here. We're safe. Like, we've done this. Like, we've figured this out. But you just got to fucking do it. You know that whatever this is isn't serving you anymore. And you know that you need to move on to it. And you're like, you're self-aware enough. You just need to actually be brave and do the thing. Like it says, you've just got to trust yourself. You've got to trust yourself. You've got to think you have how many years of experience living on this earth? Like, generally at this point, we're pretty good at making decisions, right? So if this is something that you keep, like, batting your head against a wall about, it's definitely something that needs to change. Because it's not working at all. Just do it! Yeah, literally. Oh, there you go. So yeah, I hope that I don't know how similar that was to Lucky's reading, but I feel like it was pretty hard on. Spot on. I have a hard on. I don't have a hard on. I'm sorry. I need to stop. What is wrong with me today? I am broken. I am literally broken a little bit. No. You are so welcome. I appreciate you letting me read for you. Oh my God. Right, one more. We've got greenies. I'm also sorry that it's taken me 37 minutes to get to you, Greenie. This is true. I don't know what's happened to Cade all of a sudden, but Cade, my God. The filth that's come out of your mouth the last couple of days. It would make a woman that gives services blush. Kid has become a Rizzler a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. Not so much Riz, but like, I don't know, it's just gotten really horny all of a sudden, and I'm like, who is this man? Where is this timid little guy? Became a kid. Right, let's see what's going on with Greenie at the minute. Spending too much time with Sponge, yeah. Listen, you adapt to the people around you. I can't, considering your friendship group, I cannot blame you at all. Let's be real. Horny McDoodle. Oh, that's it now. That's the family name. Nothing's coming out for Greenie yet. Show yourself. I'll forever hold your peace. The cards are like, no, we're thinking about it. We're thinking about it. If at any point you want me to stop, just let me know. If it feels... Never fucking mind. All right. Piss off. I got 2. I need 1 more. Can I have 1 more, please? Something, something, love life. Something, something, love life. What's going on? Kid used to like me, now he bully. Kid likes everyone. He's a good egg like that. He tolerates us. on your... All right. That one was sticking out. Okay. I haven't heard this song in a long time. Holy moly. Oh, I've got heartburn. Give me a minute. I need to have a Rennie. I've been getting really bad heartburn the last couple of days. I don't know why. I'm not even really eating anything that would justify it, but I've got a fucking pack of Rennies. Am I just getting to that age? Am I at that age now where, like, having a Rennie a day is going to become my norm? I hope not. They're just a chewable one, so it takes me 2 seconds. But fucking hell. The heartburn is real. My mum's always had really bad, like, heartburn and stuff like that, so I was waiting for it. She was like, just wait until you get a bit older. You start having heartburn all the time. Well, fucking hell. I hate it so much. Rennies are in my bed all the time. Yep. Rennies and Gaviscon. Do you know what I got today? Josh was laughing at me. I got an Amazon package. And I forgot really late at night. I ordered a fresh box of Buscopan. And some loratadine. It's Imodium. Because, you know, I'd be shitting. But he just... he was like, oh, what have you been ordering off Amazon? And I'm like, you're going to hate me when I say this. My don't shit myself things. Just in case. Oh, God. Is this what getting old feels like? Anyway. Aside. We have the King of Wands reversed. We have the 4 of Cups. And we have the 3 of Wands reversed. Nice. I saw a bar that sold shots of Rennies. Oh, yeah. I remember when I was a kid, my mum always used to have bottles of Gaviscon next to her in bed. And I never understood it. And then I became an adult and was like, wait a fucking minute. What do you mean I just have to, like, breathe near certain things and then all of a sudden I've got heartburn? King of Wands. Let's have a look. Rice pudding cured my heartburn almost instantly. If you like it, eat it. I fucking love rice pudding. It's one of my favourite things. Rice pudding with a bit of jam. Oh my God. Okay. Okay, so the reverse meaning for the King of Wands is impulsiveness, haste, ruthless, high expectations. The King of Wands reverse suggests that while you're in a leadership position, you're not ready to step into that role. You may be the creative or visionary person in your work, but you have not yet developed a sense of comfort with leading others towards your vision. You may need to work on your leadership skills or enlist the support of somebody who has a natural talent at steering others towards a common goal. Alternatively, you may manage others, but you're not leading others. You're assigning tasks and monitoring performance, but you're not communicating the vision and engaging your team to take responsibility for bringing the concept to life. You may think that you're the only person who can make this vision a reality, even when your team is there to support you. Hey, thank you. Oh, wow, you weren't kidding. Just giving me an entire thing of wedges and fucking chicken dippers and a sauce. That won't help my heartburn, but that's fine. We'll deal with that in a minute. Where do I don't even have any space on my desk. 1 minute. I need to clean my desk again. Okay, anyway. At times, the reverse King of Wands can be aggressive and even arrogant in the pursuit of his goals. Be mindful that as you strive towards your dream, you're not putting others offside, disempowering them, or taking their contributions for granted. You need their support 100% of the way. Also, don't let success get to your head, thinking you're above everyone else just because you're the leader. Consider embracing the concept of followership. The ability to take direction, be part of a team, and deliver on what's expected of you, even as the official leader of the group. On a personal level, the King of Wands reverse warns you against setting unrealistic expectations for yourself and others. While you are highly ambitious, you may be setting yourself up for failure if you set goals that are significantly out of reach, and then pushing hard to reach those unattainable goals. You may also be prone to getting swept up in the hype of other people's goals to 10 times your sales or create the next billion-dollar business. You don't have to buy into other people's dreams and visions. Stay true to what's important to you and keep focused on your personal vision and direction. Okay. That gave us a smidgen. A smidgen. Four of Cups. Hopefully, by the end of this reading, it'll make a bit more sense. Okay. So the Four of Cups stands for meditation, contemplation, apathy, and reevaluation. It says, when the Four of Cups turns up in a tarot reading, new invitations and opportunities are flowing to you, but for now you're saying no and turning them away. Perhaps the prospects do not interest you, or your cup is full, or you already have too much on your plate. Use your discernment to decide on what is truly important to you, and don't be afraid to decline new projects that don't align with your future path. The Four of Cups can also indicate a time that you are turning your attention and energy internally to realign in this new phase of life. You know that you need to be standing on terra firma before you can decide your next steps. While you may need to decline some very alluring opportunities, you do so knowing that you will be in a better position to say yes to the opportunities that are a better fit for you. You're creating the space within yourself so that you're ready to accept new opportunities later and give them the best possibility of success. Sorry, I can't talk. Use this time for inward reflection, grounding, and contemplation before accepting the next big thing. Sometimes this card brings the message, not now, maybe later. While the man in the Four of Cups doesn't accept the cups offered to him, he doesn't wholly reject them either. You may be waiting for a sign or further confirmation before taking an invitation or new project. Check it emotionally and spiritually before you say yes to make sure that the opportunity is a good fit and that you can commit to it on a long term. The Four of Cups can appear when you are bored or dissatisfied with your everyday life. You may feel disengaged, apathetic, or unmotivated. Maybe life has become dull. The Four of Cups invites you to bring your attention inward and reevaluate your situation to find a deeper meaning in what you do. You may have found yourself disconnected from your emotional self and inner truth and need to re-establish this connection so that you can get a greater sense of purpose and direction. Now could be an excellent time to switch off from the distractions of the external world, social media, the news, and other people's stories, to allow you the space to listen to your own voice and inner knowing and gain more clarity. The Four of Cups may show that you've shut yourself off from new opportunities because you've been hurt or rejected before. The man in this card has his arms crossed as if protecting himself and closing off from the external world. You may have had a relationship end in heartbreak or experienced failure in your career, and now you want to avoid getting in the same predicament again. However, you may miss out on new opportunities that are an excellent fit for you. Check in on your soul level and question whether shutting yourself down is the best course of action, or if it's time to open up to the possibilities available to you. Yep. It do be like that. Okay, Three of Wands. Okay. The Three of Wands reverse stands for playing small, lack of foresight, and unexpected delays. It says the Three of Wands reverse suggests that growth and expansion are available to you, but you're choosing to play it safe and stay within your comfort zone. As a result, you're closing yourself off from new opportunities and limiting your potential. What's holding you back? It's time to spread your wings and fly. The Three of Wands reversed indicates that you have attempted to embark on your journey of personal development, but did not accomplish your goals. Unexpected delays and creative blockages may have popped up on your path. There is disappointment, frustration, and a general feeling that you may just have wasted your time by even starting on this path. What you may not realise, however, is these setbacks are an essential part of your life's journey and contribute to your personal evolution. Similarly, The reverse Three of Wands can indicate that your plans might come to a grinding halt with an unexpected delay or other frustrating obstacle. You may need to wait on others to complete a task or have underestimated how much time the work involves. When planning, add buffer time so external problems don't adversely affect you. You may also be struggling to put your plans into action and you're now feeling worried that you've overcommitted yourself. It's possible that you did not adequately prepare for the challenges on your path, or you were unrealistic about the risks associated with your plans. Break down your ideas into smaller tasks and make them more manageable and realistic. Conduct a risk assessment ahead of time to understand what difficulties you might face and then create strategies to avoid or minimize those risks. So, I mean, obviously I am a little bit biased because I do know your situation, but I know for a fact that at least some of that rings true. But hopefully that gives you a little bit of insight. But yeah, you need to open yourself back up again. You need to be trusting. Which is hard, I'm aware. Especially when you've been let down. But the only person that's kind of holding you back at this point is you, and it comes from a place of fear, which I understand. But yeah, hopefully that makes sense. You are so welcome. It's my pleasure. It is no problem at all. I'm not gonna lie, I was frothing at the mouth a little bit over my fucking chicken dippers. So what I'm gonna do, I've nearly been here for 2 hours. I haven't even started a fucking video game yet. This is the only problem, right, with streaming only once in a day, because I want to spend so much time like hanging out with you all and talking that like I need to remember to like actually put games on. I'm going to take a break because we need to run some ads anyway. It's nearly the hour, so it'll be that time anyway. I'm going to put some words on stream on. I'm going to scran some of this food, and as soon as I'm back, we're going to play a game about digging a hole. Okay? We're going to continue our entire garden excavation. So yeah, it should be a good time. Let me pop you over here. But you are all wonderful. And I will be right back. I shan't be too long, okay? I'll see you in a minute. Bye. Oh, well done, everyone. I'm not gonna lie, I checked out on that last level and I was like, I can't think of any words. I don't know what's happening anymore. My brain is broken. I'm gonna blame the fact that I just ate my body weight in potato wedges. That's gotta do it, right? Anyway, should we play some video games? Oh my god, I've nearly been here for 2.5 hours and we haven't even started a game yet. Right. Let's get over here. Hello. How is everybody doing? Are we all okay? I hope you all took some time to do some self-care while I was away. For anyone that didn't see, we are continuing our adventures in a game about digging a hole this evening. I'm currently 5.6 hours in, and you'll understand why when you see the game. You'll understand why it's taken me so long to play this tiny little baby indie game. Let me show you. So in this game, it's literally called a game about digging a hole. The whole point of the game is to dig a hole. I took that as a challenge because I'm an idiot. And I was like, but what would happen though if I just dug out the entire yard? Like the entire garden, just the whole thing. We started this on Valentine's Day, which is why there's the little heart. I don't know how much longer this game goes on for, but I have set a precedent now, and I am determined to dig out the entire thing, wall to wall, because apparently I'm just cracked, and that's just like my life. So yeah, that's what we're doing at the minute. This is how far we've gotten. We've gotten down to like lava, which does give me some like idea as to where we are. But yeah, we're just making our way through, digging our hole. Our ridiculously large hole that I have created. And this is life. I'll tell you what I'm going to do, actually. I'm just going to turn the game down a little bit. That's better. There we go. It's when you finish and it's like task 2. No, don't say that. I have intentionally... So I know a lot of people have played this game by now, and I've been very good at avoiding, like, finding out what happens or, like, what the situation is. I'm just quite happy digging my little hole out, just seeing what happens. But it's one of those things where I've started it, so now I've got to finish it. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't think I could just dig a hole at this point. It has to be done like this. And this is just how my brain is sometimes. I set unrealistic expectations for myself, and then I do it. And then I create a much more difficult scenario. It wouldn't surprise me if I get to the end of this and I'm like the only person on Steam that has clocked more than like a couple of hours in this game. But yeah, this is literally the entire game. You just go around, you dig a hole. I'm fully upgraded. I have all of the upgrades possible because I've been saving all of my money and then upgrading stuff like quite quickly. So everything is upgraded to its highest point. And we are literally just making it work. Just making it happen bit by bit. But yeah, I'm fully determined to like dig this entire hole out. And it's such a stupid thing. But I've now created a rod for my own back and I can't not do it. It feels wrong. Like, I did try, you can see I've tried, like, digging further, but I'm just like, no. I want to dig. But I want to dig the whole thing. Now, for context, I do this a lot in video games. Specifically Minecraft. This started with Minecraft. Some of you might be familiar with a term which is called chunking. It is essentially where you select a designated area, usually a chunk in Minecraft, and you map it out and you literally dig every layer down to bedrock. And that is like one of my favorite things to do in Minecraft. Like, I don't know why. I just love it. And I also love like tunnel mining as well. But whenever I'm on any sort of like Minecraft server, I'm even playing it solo, I will just mine. I will just, I'm northern. I crave the mines, okay? And unfortunately, I booted up this game and it was just like, hey, here's a garden-shaped hole. We want you to dig a hole. And I was like, okay, so what you're saying is that I shouldn't dig the entire thing out for no reason other than because it's fun. And it lets me. So, frankly, I'm having a good time. Is it riveting content? No. Do I care? Also no. So yeah, come on this journey with me as we dig out this really obnoxious hole. It's just a good time. It's just a ruddy good time. So yeah, I'm enjoying myself. I don't know how far down this goes. I don't know anything other than what I've already experienced. We've come across a few mine shafts, like in the side. They usually have like dynamite in them and stuff like that, which is kind of helpful. Oh, an object's been detected. What is it? Oh, an object. Sometimes this happens and it'll be like, oh, I fell. Oh no. Let me get out. There is a big hole there. Ow! I also keep hurting myself and I'm scared that I'm going to die. Okay, my battery's low. But it also means that I have this problem where I have to get myself out. And I also have to use my jetpack to like... Oh my god. Oh, I haven't taken my meds, actually. Thank you, reminder. I have to use my jetpack and just hope and pray that I can get out of the hole in the end. It's when you finish and it's like task 2, yep. Journey to the Center of the Earth, Hole Edition. Correct. Hi, Kirk. How are you doing? I think I got like 13 hours. Oh my god, that's amazing. So I can't play Minecraft, otherwise I'll be craving the pit. It's just... We're northern. We crave the pits. It's just how it is. But yeah, it's just become this like... Oh, what's it called? What's that man that pushes the boulder? It's become one of those. And it's just been a really fun time. I've just been really enjoying myself. Just digging my little hole. We do have like dynamite and stuff like that, but honestly the dynamite doesn't do a whole bunch. I've mostly been using the dynamite to get rid of these like rocks and the lava and stuff like that. Like we've got a big lava pit here, so I think it would be sensible for me to throw a bit of dynamite over here and it gets rid of that. Syphysis, yes, this is my version. He wanted to push a boulder, I wanted to dig a hole. So yeah, it's become a bit of a problem. Bearing in mind, we are now nearly 6 hours into digging this hole. Not just today, I haven't... What's that? Money? I love how the game's like, would you like some money? And I'm like, bitch, I have so much money. It's a little cash box. Well, it's a thingy. Give it to me. I don't want to fall all the way down. Give to me. Let me at it. There we go. Oh, 355? That's like pittance compared to what I've got in my bank. I will have you know I've been mining diamonds. I've been really like going for it. But yeah, this is the whole game. And this is what we will be doing for the remainder of stream. And we will continue to do this until the pit is empty. I'm kind of sad that I didn't save this game for like a charity stream or something like that, because I think it would be really, really fun to play a game until like the entire thing was empty. I think that would have been like really, really fun. But yeah, this is my life, just digging away, living my best life. It's not perfect, but we are going to clean her up. Like, I'm aware there's a lot of like floating bits and pieces that I've like missed. Also, if I stand on the lava, yes, it will hurt me. So yeah, this is my thing. This is, I have caused a problem. And I've said this about a million times before about this game, but I am going to say it again because I think it's really important. This game, and there are many other games that are similar, complete and utter proof that one, video games are art, and secondly, that you do not have to have a complicated game to have a fun game. Like, honestly, the games that I enjoy playing the most, like offline even, are games that are just simple. Just simple concepts. It's all the same. Apparently, you can just give me a hole to dig and that will satisfy me. So, you know, I'm just saying, if you sat there and you're like, oh, I don't think my video game idea is good enough, Exhibit A, Exhibit B, Power Wash Sim, like, you really don't have to create this, like, ridiculously complicated video game idea to create something that's effective and that reels people in. Like, I am purely reeled in by the fact that I just don't know what's at the bottom of this hole and I want to find out. That is literally the whole thing. And that occasionally I'll come across an ore that I've not seen yet and I'm like, oh, an ore. But like, ultimately, this game isn't doing anything groundbreaking. It isn't really like, it isn't anything worth getting too excited about, but it's the lack of information that it gives you that excites me. It's like, why are we digging the hole? What's the motive behind digging the hole? What's going to be in the bottom of the hole? We don't know. And that's the fun bit. We get to find out together and just see. And even if we get to the end of it and it's not that rewarding, I don't care, because I'll feel rewarded, because I'll have dug an entire, like, lawn-shaped hole. Like, it's a goal within a goal. So, this is me. This is my life. Remember, dynamite destroys lava? Yes, thank you. I do need to be reminded of that occasionally. I do need to buy some more dynamite, actually. That's all I'm spending my money on at this point, is just dynamite, because that's all I've got. This hole's massive, and it seems to go further down as well. But yeah, it's been nice to just chip at this, like, in layers and just see what we find. Because, like I say, it's not the most exciting thing in the world, and it's probably not the most exciting thing to watch, but I've used this description a few times, but this is definitely a stim game. This is a game that I can just play, and it doesn't take up so much of my brain power that I can't also have a conversation with you all, which is really, really nice. Have to be careful. There we go. There is fall damage, which is why I'm being careful with my jetpack. We're going to buy a shit ton of dynamite, though. Gonna blow some shit up. I was disappointed when I ran out of hole. Oh my god, so there is an end! No, I know that that's going to happen at some point. There is going to be a stopping point. Oh, you bastard. I've been trying to get these little bits, but I'm also trying to save them because I'm scared that at some point my jetpack's going to just run out. And I'm going to be like, oh, yes, you can die from fall damage, yeah. And it also has a save system. So if you do die, it does reset your progress. But yeah, there is a health bar in this game, which feels weird considering the type of game that it is. But so far, nothing has, like, caused problems. Apart from occasionally I'll step on the lava, or occasionally I'll fall a little bit and hurt myself. But, like, other than that, it's generally been quite chill. Me digging 10k holes. It's worth it. Categories just chatting. Oh, shit, thank you. I forgot. Thank you. I forgot. There we go. Yeah, the float. I can already tell that the floating ones are going to be the most annoying thing because I have quite a lot of, like, missed little floating bits. But we're gonna deal with that when I get to the bottom. Like, we'll do a cleanup session where I'll aim to, like, get as much of the dirt out as possible. But for now, this is the first draft. It's a rough draft. Like, we're just trying to get to the bottom of the hole right now, and then afterwards we will neaten it up and sort of make it a little bit more presentable. Nice. But yeah, at the minute we're just aiming to just dig and just see what happens. And like I say, I've got all of the upgrades and level ups, so there is no progression from here. It is literally just digging the hole and just seeing what happens. So yeah, I'm excited. And I'm excited that you're all on this journey with me and that you all tolerate my fucking shenanigans. Because apparently this is my idea of fun. Which, yeah, sounds about right, actually. I say that as if I don't know myself, and yeah, this is literally it. What has everybody been playing at the minute? I have been flicking between a few games, actually. I've been trying to play some more of the demos that I downloaded from Nextfest. Usually I go a little bit ham with Nextfest, but for some reason this time I just kind of forgot it existed. I did one demo stream and then just kind of gave up. Not for any particular reason, I just didn't think about it, and then I forgot. Because ADHD. So I've been going through and I've been trying some demos. I still have quite a lot to get through, but I've been doing that. I've also been playing more Power Wash Sim. If any of you didn't see, they have just announced that Power Wash Sim 2 is coming out this year, which I'm so excited about. I have an ungodly amount of hours in Power Wash, and honestly, the more content, the better. I did actually plan to play a completely different game for stream tonight. I was going to play Supermarket Sim, because since we last played Supermarket Sim, there's been a shit ton, and I mean a shit ton of updates. They have fruit and veg now, and like fucking God knows what else, which I'm very excited about. So I think maybe tomorrow night we'll do a Supermarket Sim stream. I kind of want to start again and actually do a proper serious playthrough, and see if we can look at some of like the new things that they've put in. So yeah, I wanna do that. I forgot that I was gonna do that, and then was like, oh, I'll just put a poll up and see what people want for tonight, forgetting that I'd already selected it. So then this ended up winning, which, you know, absolutely fine. Apex literally messaged me because he asked me yesterday, he was like, what are you thinking of playing tomorrow? And I was like, oh, I think I might play Supermarket Sim, like we were chatting. And then I put the poll up and I immediately went, fuck. I forgot that I was going to do that. And Apex messaged me, he was like, you forgot, didn't you? I was like, yeah, I forgot. It's too late now, though. I've given them a poll. I can't undo it. That would be really mean. So here we are. But I always put things on my polls that I'd be happy playing. Like, I never put anything on there that I'm, like, not interested in playing. So it's not so bad. And I'm happy to make a bit of progress on this one, to be honest. Because it's been a little bit of the bane of my existence for a hot minute. We need to get up. So yeah, here we are. Diggy Diggy Hole, of course. Got a Diggy Diggy Hole. It's really importante. But yeah, I love this game. I think it's just dorky fun. It's bloody lovely. But yeah, other than that, what else have I been playing? I have been playing a bit of Repo offline. I've definitely realised that I enjoy Repo with a smaller group of people. Not to say that I didn't enjoy playing the other night. I very, very much enjoyed playing, but I think a lot of like neurospicy streamers can relate to this, so I am going to talk about it a little bit. I get really overwhelmed if there's too many voices in a chat. And it means that I'm so focused on like just trying to be present in the moment that I just kind of forget everything else that I'm doing. But yeah, I just find it kind of difficult sometimes. But I always forget that. And then I play big games with big groups of people. And then I'm like, oh, shit. Fuck. Like, I still enjoyed myself. It was still lovely. But that is a problem that I have that I forget about every single time. And then I play a game with loads of people. And I'm like, and I'm overwhelmed. So yeah, I have played some more Repo since with a slightly smaller group. And it's been fine. But I think I'm learning a little bit about myself and about my tolerances for a lot of things. Not to, again, I don't want to sit here and be like, I didn't enjoy playing Repo, because I very much did enjoy playing it, but I did exactly the same thing with Lethal Company, and I was like, oh yeah, let's get as many people as we can into a room and it'll be really fun. And then within like 10 minutes, I was like, and I'm overwhelmed. So I did it again with Repo and was just like, for fuck's sake, when will I learn my lesson? So there might be some more Repo streams coming in the future, but I might just stick to the like max limit of the actual game rather than the max limit of what is capable when it's modded. But I mostly just didn't want anybody to feel left out, and I was like, I don't want to stress anyone out, or, you know, I didn't want anybody to, like, sit there and be like, oh, Rat Mum didn't pick me, because, like, that is literally my worst nightmare. Like, I would never do that intentionally to somebody. But yeah, since playing it with a slightly smaller group, it's been really fun. So I've played a little bit of Repo. What else have I played? I've been playing a bit of New World. Still working my way through New World, still very much enjoying it. It has become my MMO of choice. Which I've been very much enjoying. It's just a good time. It's just a bloody good time. And I haven't enjoyed an MMO like that since I played WoW. And I haven't played WoW in such a long time, but it's been really nice to just have something that I can just pick up, do a few quests, and then just leave it again, and it's fine. But, oh, I fell. I've been enjoying learning that game. I think it's been really, really fun. And it's been nice to have an MMO again. Like I say, it's just nice to have something that... Oh my god! It's nice to just have something that I can just play and turn my brain off a little bit. Been playing a lot of Power Wash Sim. I'm officially done with all of the career content, apart from the extra bits. So I've been I've been making my way through the extra bits, which has been really fun. I did an aquarium yesterday, which was so much fun. I really enjoyed myself with the aquarium. It was a good level. But yeah, I'm pretty much prepping for Power Wash 2 to come and take over my life now. So that's going to be really, really fun. Played Reaper with my niece last night, and it turns out it's actually scary when you're not just giggling and breaking stuff with 10 other people. Yeah, definitely. Not gonna lie, I was extremely overstimulated by the TTS. It was a mixture of the TTS and just lots of voices, and I was just like, auditory overstimulation. I've been getting lots of laughs playing Repo. Love that. It's such a good game. Like, it's really, really, really good. But I would say this to everyone: if you're considering playing it, play it with a small group. Just because if you have more than the maximum player limit, it gets a bit chaotic. Not in a bad way. Again, I just want to like preface, like, I had a good time. I enjoyed myself. It was really funny. I laughed for the majority of that stream, but it was just a lot of like sensory overload that I struggled to process. This is always something that I struggle with anyway, with having like lots of people in a VC, is that I don't want to be that annoying streamer that like talks to my chat all the time, but I also don't want people to feel left out by talking. Do you know what I mean? It's really hard. So it's always been something that I've like struggled with as a streamer. It's not so bad when there's like a select few people, but yeah, it's hard. But yeah, I enjoyed myself. I just quickly learned that a smaller group is better for me, and I've had a good time with it since, and I've not felt like really overstimulated. So yeah, I can't complain about that too much, to be honest. So I've told Apex this. I said to him, I was like, next time there's a big multiplayer game and I try to mod it for like 20 people, remind me. And he's like, okay, I will. Bless him. So yeah. But yes, I will stress again, I had a really good time. It was really fun. I just found it a bit overstimulating. But that's a me problem. That is a me issue. But yeah, I just want to make sure that everybody's paid adequate attention to, and I find that hard to do with that many people. So, it's hard. But you know, we're learning new things about ourselves every day. That's part of the fun, right? Nods in Welsh. That aquarium is massive. I really enjoyed it though. I wasn't expecting it to be huge. That's what she said. Until I was like, wait, I have to clean the inside as well. It wasn't until I got to the front of the big aquarium and it was like, I was like, why is there still so much dirt? And then I pressed the tracker thing and I was like, oh, oh my God, they're gonna make me clean the inside. I literally sat for like 3 hours, I want to say, and I did the whole thing. And I also watched the Ruby Frankie documentary on Disney Plus. For context, if you don't know who she is, she was like a fucking mom and family vlogger, but she got like recently arrested for abusing her kids. I just find stuff like that really interesting. I don't want to like have an entire conversation about the logistics of that, because we all know that it's like fucked up family vlogging wise. But yeah, I watched the thing and it was pretty good. Just because I needed something to listen to. Thank you for the reminder, Karu. I nearly forgot because I was too busy talking. So yeah, I watched that and then played Power Wash and it was wonderful. Was I scaring you a little bit? No mention for the fact I'm getting there. I haven't even got through all my games yet. What else have I been playing? Oh yeah, I've been playing the finals. Me and Apex have found a new shooter that we enjoy, which is called the Finals. It's very, very fun. I really, really like it. It's hard, but it's not like unobtainably hard. Do you know what I mean? It's a team-based thing, so the way that it works, the main game mode anyway, is 3x3x3, so 3 teams of 3. And the entire goal is that you go to a cash deposit, you grab the cash, you then run to a place to deposit it. So A, B, C, whatever. There's multiple like options on the map. And then you deposit it and then you have to defend it. And it's a very, very fun game. There's a lot of really cool like equipment and stuff like that that you can play with. There's different what's it called? There's different classes, I guess you could call them classes. So you've got like light, medium, and heavy. And they also have different weapons. They've got different like fucking extra shit. There's a lot. They've got like utility stuff, and you know, it's quite complex. But yeah, we've been playing quite a lot of that, and it's a really fun game. Like, it's hard, but it feels satisfying when you do win. So that's been nice. So yeah, we've been enjoying playing that. We've also been playing Splitgate 2 before the beta closed down. However, we have been informed that Splitgate is coming back again in May. On my birthday month. They're bringing one of my favourite shooters back. So I'm very excited. Splitgate is the shooter that has like portals. And it's such a fun game. It's really bouncy. The gunplay feels really satisfying. I never played the first game, but I heard from a lot of people that a lot of people really enjoyed it. But then they basically ceased development to work on a second version, and it's free. So it's like, it's free for everyone. It's going to have like a battle pass and shit like that, because all games do these days. But it's got a lot of really cool game modes that I really, really like. So we've been playing a lot of that as well when we've been able to, but obviously now the beta's down, so can't touch it anymore for a little while, which is kind of sad. But it's something to look forward to for my birthday month, so I'm not mad about it. I only enjoy medium. I'm a medium enjoyer as well. Apex is a light enjoyer. He's been going sniper. I am starting to be... I'm kind of difficult. I either go like AK or I'll go shotgun. Like one or two. That is literally all I do. I tried sniper last night because I kept seeing Apex being really good at it. And I was like, I want to try. And he was like, okay, I'll swap with you. So we swapped. Fucking shit my pants. I don't know how that man manages to snipe so well because I can't fucking do it. It's just too... Everyone's too quick. Everyone's too fast, too furious. And it was just terrifying. I spent half of the time screaming. So yeah, I don't think sniper's for me. But you never know. I might find something else that I like. But yeah, it's a fun game. I do highly recommend it. It's another free one. It's finals. I'd love to get some more people on it. Because it's a good one. I enjoy it. Lights with stun guns? I know, right? Oh yeah, they also have absolutely incredible pet selection. I can buy a rat. I can have a rat on my shoulder in the video game. There's an entire rat pack that has like stickers for your guns and stuff like that. And I'm this close to spending money on it. Like literally, I want it so bad. I think if I'm going to spend any money on the game, it's going to be on that, just to have that as an aesthetic. Because obviously, rat mum, you know, it makes sense. But you get like a little animated rat to be on your shoulder, and I'm like, ah, I love it. So yeah, I will probably be investing. I'm not usually a big fan of like spending money on free games. Like I'm not really one for doing a lot of like battle passes and stuff like that. But if you've got them good cosmetics, I'm in there, bibs. I'm in it to win it. I'm gonna get out of here before everybody stresses about my battery. There we go. It used to be good if you bought the season pass, you would earn coins to buy the next pass too. Yeah, I think they still do that now. I bought it because the game was free anyway and I was enjoying it. That's the thing, right? Like, if you're enjoying yourself, it's worth spending the money on. Like, it's always worth doing. But yeah, I've been really enjoying finals. So, Karu, if you ever want to play finals, please let me know. Because I'm sure me and Apex would really appreciate a third person. We tend to get randoms, and they're either the best and they carry, or they're terrible. And we judge them. Bearing in mind, neither of us are very good at the game. Well, I'm not very good at the game. Apex is pretty good at the game. He hits like at least 90% of his shots. I hit like 20. So I can't say that I'm like I'm good at it. I'm only just getting confident enough to pick up the cash deposits and run with them, to cash them in. Like, when I first started the game, I was like, I'm too scared. It's too much pressure. Annoyingly, I don't think I've had a game as good as the first game that I had of finals, and I was just in a Discord call with Apex, and I managed to win the first game, and was just, I think I did anyway, but I don't think I've had a game like that since. I was like, oh, the skill level's gone down. But that's just because I'm bad at video games. Like, this is why I don't play shooters like Valorant and stuff like that, because I know that I do not have the precision. I do not have the eye for it. I am a spray and pray type of woman. So yeah, it's a fun time. Bring back Project U. What was Project U? Oh yeah, the Destruction's really good. Yeah, I'll have to play it on stream at some point, because I think you'd all really enjoy it. But yeah, it's really, really fun. Project U was pretty fun. What was it? Was it a shooter? Or was it something else? I've never heard of it. But yeah, it's nice to see a bit of a resurgence, and it's nice to see that, like, first-person shooters specifically are getting a bit of love in TLC by, like, people creating things that aren't COD. Because, you know, the COD formula works. It's good, but, like, you know, we need some variety up in this hole. And they gave us the variety with, like, games like Splitgate and Finals, which is nice to see. Do the dance. The way you move is a mystery. The one I invited to you and for others, kind of a battle royale type versus AI. So a bunch of teams, but enclosing in a circle, no PvP, only versus AI. Oh, I remember you inviting me to this as well. I think I was just really busy at the time and didn't have time for a new game. Is it in development at the minute, or have they completely, like, discontinued it? Is it just not a thing anymore? That's another thing as well. If especially shooters, if they don't get enough attention, they will just close the servers down. They don't care. Which I understand, like, it's expensive for a business to host servers and stuff like that, but it also makes me sad, especially, like, communities of people that have, like, they've met friends through it and stuff like that, and it's just like, no, don't take that away from them. They're just babies. Why would you do that? So yeah, I don't know. It's a weird one. Do the dance. Still in the Discord for it? No idea. No mention since, like, last year and a bit. Oh, was it a beta thing? The boss fights were fun. It felt like a raid boss. Ah, that's a shame. So yeah, this is what I've seen tends to happen. You either end up with them not generating enough income, so they just close the servers, or it just doesn't get out of the development phase, which I understand. Like, it must be so fucking hard to have, like, a game like that and to deal with all of the logistics of it. It must be a fucking nightmare. But at the same time, I'm like, where's all the video games gone? Give them to me, please. I would like them. So yeah, it is a bit of a weird one. We seem relatively level again, which is nice. Relatively. But yeah, if it ever comes back, give me a shout and I would absolutely be down for trying it. Because that sounds like fun. I really want to... I think I've still got Fortnite installed. I'd really like to play some more Fortnite at some point. You all might remember I very briefly played it on my old computer, but it made my computer crash. And we still don't know why to this day, but since then I now have a new computer, and I remember really enjoying it. So I would like to try Fortnite again. But yeah, there's a couple of games on my radar. Should really get out. Do dance. I just loaded the finals. I have almost 1,000 wins. Hell yeah, I love that. Oh, is it a closed beta? Ah, okay. Makes sense. Carrie, you have me on Steam, don't you? Because next time me and Apex are playing, I'll give you a shout. Oh, 30-minute save warning. Yes, please. No worries, Greenie. Have a good sleep, darling. Night, night. Love you. Sleep good. I can't believe that it's nearly 10. Like, honestly, because I've only done one stream today, it feels like the day's just absolutely flown. But, like, I feel well rested, which is so nice. I'm so proud of myself. Not me actually advocating for my needs for once. Wild concept. I'm aware. So, yeah. I've been living my best life. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I've been playing recently. I don't think so. I think those are the main ones. Lots of New World, lots of Power Wash, lots of finals. Those are sort of my top 3 at the minute. That's what I've been doing. It's so hard as well. Like, especially as a streamer and especially as a full-time streamer, it's hard to play video games for fun sometimes. So I do have to designate video games sometimes that I will only predominantly play them offline. I like to give myself the option of playing them online sometimes. Like, I did that with New World, where I did, like, a New World stream. But I have to be very conscious about the fact that I have this problem where I'll sit down and I'll play a video game and all I can think of, oh, this would be really fun if I streamed it. Or I wish I was streaming it right now. But then it means that I don't get to, like, enjoy the game. Which, you know, is very counterproductive. Because I'm sat there and I'm just like, oh, this would be so much better if I streamed it. Not as in, like, the game would be better, but, like, it feels like a waste me not streaming. Which isn't a very healthy mindset to have at all. So I have to be very intentional and say to myself, okay, this is an offline game. Words on stream still on. I just heard the ding, ding, ding. Oopsies. But yeah, I have to be very intentional about separating, like, stream games and then, like, games that I want to play on my own. And I feel like I do a pretty good job of that. But that was something that I even now still struggle with, because I'll boot up a new game and I'll be like, oh, but I could stream it. Like, yeah, you could, but, like, you're allowed to enjoy, like, creative content and video games offline. Like, that's fine. Even though I play games full-time, I play a lot of video games thinking about it. Like, considering I, like, stream full-time, I'm gaming a lot. And it's something that I'm incredibly grateful for. It's one of the big pluses of this job, is that I get to just play video games whenever I want and call it work. Like, it's amazing, but at the same time, I gotta be intentional and be like, no, this is an offline game. I'm just gonna play it offline. Maybe I'll play it online once in a blue moon, but it's not a predominantly online game, which is good. So, if I can give any of you any advice, especially if you stream, make sure that you do that. Because there was a point in time where I was literally so scared to play any of the video games in my library because I would feel guilty for not streaming them. And, like, that's not healthy. That's not engaging in something that I'm very passionate about and enjoy as a hobby. Like, that's not a good time. So yeah, trying to get better with that. Just realised I've been digging for ages and I've put no bloody lights in. There we go. Proud of you. Thank you, Kirk. Well, to be fair, Kirk, I'm going to blame you, actually. No, I'm joking. You are part of the reason for me slowing down. Yeah, that tarot reading the other day where it was literally just, bitch, you need to slow down. That was what made me realise that I was starting to edge towards ADHD burnout. And I was like, oh, we got to deal with this now. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, I'm happy to report that I'm fixing it. I'm figuring it out. So I'm very happy. But yeah, today's been a really good day. Like, it's been nice to just, like, not have any obligations at all. I haven't need to go outside. I haven't need to like, speak to anyone if I don't want to. And I've just thought, I just have stream tonight, that's it. Like, the whole other, like, rest of the day is free to me. So I've been able to do whatever I want. Which has been happy brain chemistry time. Because unfortunately, I crave routine, but I also find routine really boring and it doesn't give me any dopamine. Which is just fucking shit. What the fuck? So I'm like, oh yeah, I really like routine. Yeah. Routine makes me feel like a normal human. But then as soon as routine happens, I'm like, life is boring and terrible. I'm like, no, it's not, hon. You just have a lack of dopamine in your brain, you silly goose. You can blame me. I'll gladly take the blame for that. Well, it was you that made me realise by saying you need to slow down. And I was like, do I need to slow down? And then I actually thought about it and I was like, yeah, I do actually. You were right. The cards were correct. Believe in the heart of the cards. What's that from? Is that Yu-Gi-Oh? I feel like that's Yu-Gi-Oh, but I can't remember. So yeah. Edge. I don't even remember what I said to say edge, but yeah. That's what she said. So correct. Is it Yu-Gi-Oh? I thought it was. Blue Eyes White Dragon. Pot of Greed. That's about all I remember from my Yu-Gi-Oh days. I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh a lot. We were talking about this the other day, actually. But yeah, I've never been much of a card game person until Yu-Gi-Oh came along. Do you know how I got into Yu-Gi-Oh? It's a really cute story, actually. So when I was in primary school, I used to go to a after-school club because both of my parents work full-time. Because they abandoned me. No, they were both, like, full-time workers. Like, my mum worked night shift. My dad worked day shift. Like, it was a lot. But I used to go to this after-school club. And it was lovely. It was just this gorgeous little room with like loads of books. They had a few games consoles, so they had a PS1, so I used to play Spyro and Crash Bandicoot on it. It was a good time. And I ended up meeting a little boy there that used to go the same days that I did. Because it wasn't like an everyday thing. It was like a couple of days a week. I'd stay for an extra like 2 hours after school. And I met this little boy and he was really lovely, a really sweet guy. I can't even remember his name. But he was like, oh, I really like Yu-Gi-Oh! And I was like, what's Yu-Gi-Oh? I've literally never heard of it. And he explained, and he was like, do you want to play it? And I was like, yeah, sure. It was literally just me and him that day. And I was like, yeah, why not? I'm bored. Why not? And he taught me how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Just so he had a friend that played Yu-Gi-Oh! With him. And I became a little bit addicted to it and might have spent all of like my pocket money on Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. Because I never really got into, like, Pokemon or anything like that. Like, the only card game that, like, truly had me in its grip was Yu-Gi-Oh! So, could I tell you how to play it now? Could I fuck? But, like, it was a fun time back then. It felt like I was in on some secret boys club that, like, no other girl knew about. That was also a very common occurrence for me when I was a child. I tended to have, like, boyfriends rather than girlfriends. Which was ironic, because I liked girls more. But I wanted to kiss them. That's the difference. Boys, I was like, yeah, we want to be friends. We're cool. Girls, I wanted to smooch them. The closet was made of glass. But yeah. Wild time. So yeah, fun fact. I also remember that time quite vividly because that was around the time that everybody had the little, like, alien egg things. And I did have a friend. Now, I feel really deceived about this, okay? So I had a friend who had the alien eggs. And she told me I got my alien pregnant and I was so excited. I was like, oh my God, I've literally never heard of this happening. What do you mean you got your alien pregnant? She literally took me to the courtroom where all the bags were. And the courts. And she showed me, she pulled out the baby alien from the baby mum, from its back. And I was like, what the fuck? I didn't know they could get pregnant. What? And she was like, yeah, I rubbed their backs together and then she had a baby. And I was like, oh, that's amazing. So for years, I thought that there was some fucking magic wizardry with these stupid little baby egg things, alien eggs. Turns out you could just buy them pregnant. She lied. She fully lied to me. Either that or her parents lied to her. I don't know. But I felt deceived. I was in a pound shop a few, years later, and I just saw the alien eggs and was like, oh my God, I haven't seen these since I was a kid. And then I picked them up and I was like, oh, this is really cool. I wonder if you can still do the thing where if you rub the backs together, they'll get pregnant. Literally looked slightly to my left and there was the pregnant ones. And I was like, everything in life is a lie? What the fuck? Why? So yeah. Still feel deceived to this day. Haven't quite gotten over that one, to be fair. But that's fine. I'm just saying, I don't deserve to be lied to like that. I really had my hopes up. This feels really weird, digging to this song, but I'm also not mad about it. I can't say anything about children being deceived, though. I've told this story before, but I also think it's a really funny story. When I was a child, I was a menace. An absolute menace to society. And I may or may not have convinced one of my primary school friends that I was the tooth fairy. And that she should bring in her toys from at home, otherwise I wouldn't take and give them to me. Otherwise I would not take her teeth when they fell out. Now, looking back at it, I'm like, oh, clearly, I grew up in a poor family and I really didn't have a lot. I understand the logic, but I'm not a big fan of the deception. I'm like, why did I even do that? That's such a horrible thing. I remember it distinctly as well, because my parents had to go into school because the teachers found out what I was doing. And yeah, it was a problem. But sweet little innocent little me was just like, I just want more toys to play with. I never stole again after that point. No, that's a lie, I did. But that was in my teen years. But, again, growing up poor. Big companies, all that jazz. So, yeah. I have a lot of funny stories like that where it's just how the fuck? How on earth? I feel like we're getting somewhere, but then again, I've said that ages ago, and I'm kind of scared that that's no longer true. I still don't know where the bottom is. But I'm so determined. If I'd just play this game like a normal person, it would probably be over by now. But I refuse. You can't make me. I'm just built different. My lord. Do any of you have any embarrassing childhood stories that you would like to share? I feel like I've just spread my guts everywhere. And look at all my flaws. I love hearing about stuff like that, though. I truly feel like stuff like that is character building, to be honest. I have another story for you, actually. I don't know if I've told this one before. I was the reason that a teacher broke her leg. It wasn't on purpose, but also kind of. And I still feel bad about it to this day. Basically, again, primary school. Primary school, I was a menace. I need you to just understand. When I was in secondary school, I was scared so much, by the older kids that I just did nothing wrong. I was a goody two-shoes in, secondary school. But in primary school, menace to society. Actually problematic a lot of the time. Not literally problematic, I was a child, but, how people didn't realise that I wasn't neurotypical, I do not know. I was in class one day, and our teacher was lovely. She was really sweet. I remember her because she had bright red dyed hair, and she was so nice. And she ended up telling a kid off for something, And anyway, this kid started taking a bit of a temper tantrum, and decided it would be a good idea to essentially start throwing things across the classroom. So the teacher started to come round to the back of the, like, because I was on, like, the back row. Like, it was in, like, 4 separate rows, and they were all, like, long rows. So I was on the back row, in the same row as this kid. And basically this kid started throwing things because he was being annoying. And my teacher, like, ran round to stop him from throwing things to hurt somebody. And I didn't realise at the time that she was coming behind me. I also pulled my chair out, and she tripped over me and the chair and broke a leg. And I was just like, why does this happen to me? So yeah, that was a fun one. Good times. I was so upset. I was like, I'm so sorry. It's just not a good time. So yeah. I wasn't intentionally trying to be a menace, but I ended up being a bit of a menace. Oopsies. Hi Fenris, how are you doing, darling? It's good to see you. Holy shit, I didn't even realise that the ads had come. I'm so sorry. I usually like to warn everyone, but I was too busy gassing. I'm in a very talkative mood this evening, if you can't tell. I'm just talking about anything and everything. This is one of the benefits of playing a game like this, is that I can just turn my brain off and just I'm just letting it filter. I feel like a good HEPA filter in some water. No, a good water filter. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying anymore, to be honest. I feel like I stream sometimes for so long that I become a little bit delirious, and I'm just like, oh, okay. We're doing this now. I did a forward roll down some stairs. Ooh, ow. I remember, speaking of stairs, one of the only times I've never broken a bone. Ironic that I've unintentionally broke someone else's bones. But I've never actually broken a bone myself, but I do remember, I have a fear now because of this. When I was a kid, I fell down a set of stairs and I headbutted a radiator that was at the bottom of the stairs, and I had a massive lump on my head for like a couple of days. But now I'm scared of going down the stairs because of that. And I also have an intrusive thought where, like, I'll be laid in bed at night and my brain will just replay me falling over and breaking my bones down the stairs over and over again. It's horrible. Horrible experience. Do not recommend. But yeah, it's not nice. Doing a forward roll down it is some dedication, like, I'm not gonna lie. I picked up a fake flower off a craft shop floor and took it with me out, and then started crying because I'd stolen it. So I'm sure I've mentioned a million times, I grew up poor. There was one time where I did steal some pick and mix from a shop. Because I just wanted pick and mix and my parents couldn't afford it. And I got collared for it. And the shop owner was like, we're going to let you off because you're a child, but don't do that. And I was just like, I just wanted some fucking Haribo. Ah. Jesus. Bless you crying, though, because you'd stolen it. I didn't. I was quite happy to just walk out. I walked out with the sweets in my mouth. I didn't even take, like, a lot of them. It was just a few. But yeah, they collared me on the way out, and they were like, no, don't do that. I was like, ugh. My lord. It's weird what we do when we're younger. It's strange. I feel like I have, like, weird amnesia about some of my, like, well, the majority of my childhood, to be fair. It's weird. But then I don't exactly consider myself particularly traumatized or anything like that. I'm just like, I just don't really remember a lot. Apart from, like, key moments. I remember finding out that Santa isn't real. Sorry if there's any younger people in here. There shouldn't be. There should not be. But I remember finding out that Santa wasn't real and being devastated. I also remember finding out the Tooth Fairy wasn't real. which I was also devastated about because my mum used to write little notes to me like she was the tooth fairy, which was like incredibly sweet, and I loved it every time. I used to get a quid for every tooth, which was like a big thing back then, especially because my parents just couldn't fucking afford it. I don't know how they did it, honestly. It was a bit broken anyway, Soof. It was the funny bit. Oh, the trick is to not get caught. Exactly. Exactly, you know. But yeah, I got caught with sweets in my mouth. Sad. I blame my mother because when my siblings were younger, especially, should I say this? I'm gonna say it. She used to forget things were on the pram quite often. But to be fair, she was a single parent. I don't blame her. We live in capitalistic hell society. Boop. The teeth fairy. Santa isn't real. I know, I hate to tell you, but no, he isn't real. Sad times. I wish he was real. It would make my life so much easier around Christmas time. Oh God, I'm just thinking. I was talking to my sister the other day, and we were like, how is there only 12 months in a year? Like, we are already in March. I'm gonna blink and it's gonna be December, and I don't like it. I'm not a fan. Who's been sniffing the magic dust I left out on the path? It's definitely not the reindeers, that's for sure. I just felt bad for my mum because we used to put out like a carrot and some milk and cookies for Santa occasionally. Because even though we didn't have a lot of money, we still did a lot of traditions like that. It kind of kept the magic going for a while. So my poor mum, single parent, would have to sit there the night before, like Christmas Eve, while she was done wrapping presents, and eat half a carrot and drink some milk and cookies. I just think it's really cute. I'm like, oh. That's dedication to the bit, is that? We love to see it. But yeah, I think it's cute. I've realised now, as I've gotten older, that I don't enjoy Christmas anymore, but I enjoy spending Christmas with my family. Like, the younger kids in my family. It's no longer about, like, getting presents, it's about giving them. And, like, being able to, like, not even give presents, just spend time with people intentionally. Like, that's the nicest bit for me. But yeah, it's definitely more of a... I prefer hosting and stuff like that now as an adult. Like, that's the fun bit. I understand why my parents loved it so much. It's my type of party. I forgot to say, actually, does anybody have any Easter plans? I haven't had a fucking cream egg yet, or mini eggs, which feels like a bit of a sin. I'm aware that it's not until, like, what, the end of next month, but usually I'm well ahead of the game. I'm not gonna lie. I'm the first person to be like, right, I know it's not even Easter yet, but let's get some fucking eggs in this house. I just love chocolate eggs. It's so good. I love an excuse to eat chocolate, is the reality. Not like I ever really need an excuse, but, you know, you get what I mean. Here is my type of party. Don't tend to do anything for Easter these days. Yeah, we don't either, to be fair. Like, we don't really, like, celebrate Easter, but it's more just, like, we'll get an egg each, and that's it. Like, we don't really get involved other than that. I used to love it when I used to work in hospitalities, because... In hospitalities? In hospitalities. In hospitality. Because when I used to work in my hotel... I used to make little Easter baskets for all the kids that were staying over Easter, because it usually lined up with like Easter holidays and stuff like that. So we'd end up with a bit of an influx of children in the hotel. So I used to go to the pound shop and like build these little Easter baskets for them and then hand them out to the kids, and that was really fun. I used to do the same thing for Halloween as well. It was just a good time. When we were younger, we got our eggs and then dressed nice, and Mum made a fancy meal. That's cute. I like that. The only like tradition that I can remember doing when I was younger for Easter was I don't know if anybody remembers doing this, dyeing eggs or like decorating eggs to like make them look like the Easter bunny and stuff like that. So I used to live in a little village, and our town hall used to do a competition every year, like an Easter competition, and the prize was usually like an extra large egg. And you had to decorate like your own eggs, and people used to do like amazing like scenes with them and stuff like that. I was never that good. But it was always fun to like go in one, like when all of them had been collected, and go and like look at them, and we all like voted. It was really cute. Ah yes, the egg stank. It's good stuff. But yeah, we used to do that quite often, which was fun. But other than that, like, we didn't even really like do a meal or anything like that. What type of things would you usually eat? Oh, well, I suppose they usually do lamb, don't they, on Easter? I guess, maybe. I feel like rabbit's a bit too on the nose. But then obviously you're vegan, so... But I'm assuming you probably were vegan when you were younger. Are you vegan or vegetarian? No, I think you're vegan. I think I'm right. Not me forgetting, I'm sorry. I'm always like, oh, OMG's a vegetarian. He's not, he's pescatarian. They're pescatarian. I also forget about that one. Yeah, lamb, I thought so. I do like a bit of lamb-like, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. No, I have a lot of props for people who are like vegan or vegetarian or anything like that. I genuinely don't think that I could do it. Like I do unfortunately like meat a lot. So I give a lot of props. I mean, technically I probably should be at least vegetarian. Maybe no vegan. Because I'm lactose intolerant, so it probably make my life easier, but I'm not, I do not have the force. I do not. I reverted back to vegetarian recently because of cost. I do not blame you. Holy shit. It must be way more expensive. That's cool though. It's one of those things, right? It's like, do what you can do within the current climate, and that's kind of it. You know, ultimately, if things like cost comes into factors, you gotta do what you gotta do. I respect that though. But yeah, I have a lot of respect for anybody that doesn't eat meat, because I'm just like, how? Just amazes me. My dad's a vegetarian, so it's something that I'm quite familiar with. I do unfortunately like meat a lot, yeah. It is an unfortunate thing. It's the same reason why I do unfortunately still like men. Much to my annoyance. I say this to Josh all the time. Because Josh jokes, he's like, oh yes, I married a lesbian. And I'm like, I'm aware, but like also, unfortunately, not a lesbian. I do like men still. God damn it. Why? I either pay $2.55 for fake yogurt or 77p for real yogurt. Oh wow, yeah, so it's a huge cost difference, isn't it? Oh my god. I honestly didn't realize it was like that big of a price difference. That's mad. Yeah, no, I do not blame you at all. You've got to do what's within your means, right? Which is totally understandable. But yeah, I couldn't imagine not eating meat. And don't get me wrong, like, I care for the animals and, you know, I understand the sort of ecological repercussions and stuff like that. But, I don't know. I will always remember when I was in school, we watched a really interesting documentary about illegal dolphin fishing in Japan. And it really, really stuck with me. So now I'm very... Well, I was very particular about fish anyway, but I'm even more particular about them now. It's getting better. I did eat oysters for the first time recently, so I can't really say much, but... I was like, never will I go to Japan and eat tuna. Or dolphin, because they do still sell dolphin, which is really sad. I see you played the Talos Principle demo. What did you think? I wandered around for 5 minutes and got confused. It didn't have it like a tutorial. It just gave me nothing. I just like sausage too much. It's true. It is true. I do like sausages quite a lot. Oh no, I know! This is why I was confused. So I loaded the game, right? I was on a path. And I could split off into 3 separate paths. And each area had like a shape attached to it. And I just couldn't figure out how it worked. Like, for the life of me. It gave me no tutorial. It gave me nothing. So I uninstalled it. I was like, no, if you're not even going to teach me how to play your game, I'm not playing it. But I do have the first game, so I do want to try that. Yeah, it was just really odd. Like, they just didn't give you anything. And I was just like, oh, like, I think they made it under the assumption. Why did I just lose all of my health? Jesus. I think they made it under the assumption that, like, because it's the 3rd game, that you'll know how to play it at this point, which I understand. I should really know how to play it, but I don't. It's my first time. But, however, I do have the first game in my library, so I am considering just starting from the first game and, like, then going through the tutorial and, you know. Because I think it said it was the 3rd game in the series. And I was like, well, duh, I'm not going to know what's going on. So I'm not put off by it. I'm just slightly annoyed. Only a little bit, though. Whooby's here. Hi, Whooby. How are you? Good evening, Brev. I'd like a packet of crisps, please, Brev. How are you doing, sir? Are you feeling better? I know you were saying the other day that you weren't feeling well. I hope you're feeling better now, darling. We're still here, digging my hole. Still no further down. At least it feels like that. Nothing exciting's happened in the last, like, little bit, but that's okay. I've got lots for days. So yeah, I'm still gonna give it a chance. Like, I'm not stressed about it. But yeah, I tried the demo and I was just like, you have explained nothing to me and just expect me to know. Like, I don't know the concepts of the game to be able to make an assumption. So yeah. However, well, you saw, I played the demo for a game called Twisted Tower recently. Yesterday, actually. Which was very, very fun. It very much gives me, like, circus aesthetic BioShock, which I was like, hell yeah. And it looks like a really, really fun game. It's like a horror puzzle thing. So I think I'm definitely going to play that when that comes out, because it looks really, really fun. So yeah. Still plenty of options. Plenty of stuff to do. And I still have a bunch of demos that I need to get through, so... I will be doing that. Just every time I'm sat there and I'm like, oh, I'm craving a new game, I'm just booting a demo up, so then I've got that dopamine of, ooh, new game, but not spending the money. I've spent all of my Twitch money this month buying video games. Boo. And postage. Oh, I posted out the Christmas giveaway stuff today. That's another thing that I did today that I forgot about. So you should all be receiving your gifts very soon. I have 2 people, thankfully, that live locally to me that I've literally said to them, I'm like, can I just keep a hold of this until I next see you and I'll just give you it? And they're both like, yes. Thank you. Save on postage. So yeah, they should be coming. I think I did like 48-hour delivery. So, not long. The actual game does teach you it's a remake of the first. Ah, okay. I feel like warmed up shy. No! How are you, my lovely? I'm doing all right, thank you, darling. I'm doing good. I'm taking a little bit of a breather this week because I was feeling a little bit burnt out. So I've reduced my hours down just for this week for now. But it's been good so far. It's nice having less pressure to do things for a little bit. I just need a bit of a break. But I'm doing okay other than that. I'm sorry you're still not feeling good. I hope that it gets better soon. God, I am raking in the funds. Like, I am really enjoying how much money I've got. It's bloody lovely. Just going to give myself a minute. Because I've been sat here for God knows how long. Respect, you take care of yourself. Thank you. I do try. I'm still here, but just not as often this week. I'm still around. I'm still creeping about. But yeah, I've just been trying to do some intentional rest. Doing things as I would like rather than feeling like... see, I have this problem where I literally am incapable of resting sometimes. Because my brain is always like, yeah, you're resting, but you could be doing something. And I enjoy routine, but I also crave doing fun things that are out of my routine. So it becomes a bit of a mess sometimes. But we're working on it. Give me that. There you go. Oh yeah, it's just going to be a nice chilled week. I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, it was a mixture of Kirk's tarot reading, where the tarot reading was like literally like bitch rest, and then me also not feeling great. Like last week, I was like, oh, this is weird. What's going on here? And then it clocked, and I was like, oh, I'm heading rapidly towards burnout. Let's fix that. Oh, not the diggy diggy hole. Oh my god, we've got the Rasmus on right now. Such a tune. I haven't heard this song in a long time. I love my bangers playlists, honestly. It's like, it's my favourite playlist ever. It's just such a good stream playlist. Like, my entire ethos for this playlist is just, you listen to the song and go, that's a banger. As long as it has that effect, it goes in this playlist. And it's been working. Because it means that I get to listen to songs that I probably haven't listened to since I was like fucking God knows how old. But it also has some like newer songs and it's a bit of a variety. A lot of it's very like early 2000s because that's when I started actually listening to music. I was thinking about music the other day actually because I was going through a box and I found my old iPod Nano that I had when I was a teenager. Now, this was the iPod Nano, so it was the one without the screen. It was... no, it isn't a Nano. It's a shuffle. Is it a shuffle? It was whatever one didn't have the screen. It was literally just like play, pause, like next song, previous song. That was it. And I used to download music off of LimeWire because I couldn't afford albums. And I used to put them... I taught myself how to burn CDs back when that was popular. For my CD player, I had a pink knock on the door fucking CD player. The first album I ever bought was Kelly Clarkson's album. It was a banger. And then I basically learned how to put... I got an iPod and then learned how to put songs on there. But I found it the other day and I was like, oh, I really want to plug it in and just see what's on there. Because I can guarantee you that my music taste hasn't really changed in the last, 20 years. I honestly, truly think that, if anything, it stayed very, very similar. I don't think there's a lot changed. It is the shuffle. I thought it was. I was saying nano and I was like, no, that doesn't sound right. But yeah, it was... I want to plug it in. I've got a Mac, so I'm going to plug it into my Mac at some point and just see what's on there. If I could take a guess, probably a lot of Linkin Park, Kate Nash, Gorillaz, who else? I don't know. But yeah, when I find out, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put all of those songs onto a Spotify playlist so that I could just listen to them whenever. But yeah, honestly, I don't think my music taste has just changed over the last 20 years. I listen to a lot of the same stuff that I used to listen to, which is nice. Obviously my music taste has grown and developed as I've aged, but I also just don't see much of a difference. I've always been very particular about the type of music I listen to. I was wondering how long it would be until somebody put this song on. I cannot say that I am surprised, because I am not. Not even a little bit. I haven't had any new hauls pop up in a little while. It seems to be pretty stagnant, to be honest. And I'm digging a hole, diggy hole. I miss the old days of Yogscast. I remember when I was really into Yogscast for a while. I was really into it when they did Technic. When they did the Jaffa Cake Factory. That's the last time that I remember actually properly watching Yogscast stuff. And then I just kind of fell off of it. Are they still going? Are they still a company? Are they still doing stuff? Because I used to watch a lot of Yogscast and a lot of Rooster Teeth. And I know that Rooster Teeth has recently gone under, hasn't it? Or have they brought it back now? I don't know. I'm trying to think of who else I used to watch. I used to watch PewDiePie. I'm sorry, I did. And then I found out how problematic he was and was like, oh! Who else? I'm trying to think who I used to watch. I used to watch a very, very niche YouTuber. And I don't think a lot of people will know who he is. But he was my favourite for many, many years. That's weird. Why are those lights not working? That's really weird. Okay. I used to watch a British YouTuber called Psychedelic Snake. And he was very, very British. And he was actually one of the people that inspired me to actually start making my fake little YouTube videos. But he's just completely fallen off the internet now. I don't know where he is. I went to go and check up on him recently. It was when Cade was with us. And I was like, oh, I haven't thought about this YouTuber in years. And I remember we ended up going on a deep dive because there was one specific video series that he did on this video game that was like very indie, very niche. It was like an open world PvE situation that had aliens in it and stuff like that. And I ended up going on Tip of My Joystick, which is a Reddit forum. Are we at the bottom? Are we... I don't know if I want to go down there. I'm scared. Is this the bottom? Oh! Let me in. I regret my decision entirely. I don't want to be here anymore. Actually, no thank you. I'm good. Hi, Chris. How are you doing? You might have just come at the perfect time. Maybe. I'm scared. I'm scared it was growling at me. Whatever it was growling at me. No, I'm scared. They wouldn't put anything scary in there, would they? It's not just... Oh, well, I'm going to save. No, I'm going to save before I do anything. I'm scared. It was making growly sounds. If something kills me, I'm going to be so sad. I'm really... My dedication! Ow. Bastard. Ow! Oh, I need to go and heal myself again. Because I keep hitting the tiny, tiny bits of dirt that I've left over. Maybe it's just hungry. I'm just scared. It sounded like a lion or, ow, or a wolf or like, I don't know, something? They wouldn't put an enemy right at the bottom of the hole, would they? Surely not. Hello? It's a big bell! Ah! No! No! Let me out of here! He's not friendly! It's not friendly! What do you mean? It's a fucking big wall! Or a mole! What's the difference? I don't fucking know, I'm scared. What do I do? I can't... Do I have to kill it? Do I have to shovel it to death? I have a similar effect on people. Oh, I'm scared. Is he gonna... Why was he charging at me? I mean, I have a jetpack. He doesn't have a jetpack. You watch, you'll have a jetpack. I also have dynamite as well. I can deal with him. I can. And he had very red eyes. I don't think he was trying to give me a hug. I think he was trying to kill me, but okay. I'm just scared. My brother in Christ. Ow! Oh, I keep hurting myself. Ow! Penis. Right, you fucker. I'm ready. Woo! Can't use dynamite here, okay. I got eaten by the mole. Really sad. He ate me. He ate me because he ate me. Do I have to go in the hole that he came out of? I can't even shovel him. I can't. He touches me and I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm scared. Hello? I'm not scared of you anymore. You killed me once. Can I shovel you? Shovel you in the butt. Nope. Hi. You chill. We're chill. We're chilling. I'm gonna go in here. Everybody's getting to it. Why is there more sounds? Oh my god, there's more of them! What do you mean? What do you mean? No! No! No, this is not chill! Oh, please, my little legs. My little legs can only take me so far, please. I don't know where I'm going. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh! What's in here? If it's a mole, I swear to God. Oh, no. I mean, yeah, fine. Cutscene. Treasure? Give it to me. Give. It was them all along. I've been debated. That was really the end? Really? Achievement mode unlocked. When starting a new game, you can now hunt achievements. But I was already doing my own version of an achievement. I was already doing my own. I'm going to finish doing my haul. You can't stop me. Wow. I honestly don't really know what to say other than fuck this game. Well, I guess now I get to do the fun bit of finishing my haul, right? Yay! I'm not going to finish my task until it's done. Oh god, I forget how awkward this is. Okay, maybe I won't be able to finish the whole haul, because I'm realising how awkward it is to try and get rid of these. I can't believe that's how they ended it. I mean, I don't know what I expected. I really don't. But that wasn't it. That wasn't what I expected at all. I mean, what do I expect? I think I paid like less than a fiver. But still, I had such high hopes. I do feel a little bit let down, I won't lie. Only a little bit, though. It's been fun. I've enjoyed myself. Like, I have sang the praises of this game, and I'm not going to not continue singing the praises. I just think that that's just a bit sad. I would have at least liked some treasure. That would have been nice. But no, instead I'm stuck here. The fucking... whatever this is. Well, I guess we can do this, can't we? Well... GG's, everyone. Oh my god. We'll dig this last little bit out, and then I think I'm quite happy to call it done at that point. I might get rid of the rocks. I haven't decided yet. But, yeah, I think we might have to consider this one done. Yeah, no, it's an ending. I don't know how to feel about it. This is the thing. Like, I kind of wasn't expecting anything. But also, I don't know. I just feel like it could have been a little bit better. I went to all of this effort. Like, at least give me, like, an eldritch god. Like, give me Cthulhu at the bottom of the hole. Or something like that. Do you know what I mean? Like, give me something ridiculous. But, oh well. It's done now. It doesn't matter. Well... I'm not going to do all the little bits. I am going to get rid of our heart, though. I think it's time. And then I'll call the haul done at that point, I think. I could be meticulous, but I just don't have the energy. And it's nearly the end of stream anyway, so... I want to see if it's different if you get the teleporter down to that bit. You're so right. I didn't even think about that. I forgot about the teleporter. Did you see what I did with the teleporter? I used it by accident, not realizing that it was one use, and I used it at the top of the fucking hole. I was really embarrassed. I did not know that it was one use. And I made a big mistake. Complaining about my inventory. Yeah, I never got to use it. Really, really sad. I popped the thing open and was so excited, but yeah, I didn't get a chance to use it. Well, everyone, I think... should I do the... Go on, then. I'll do the rocks, and then we'll go. Apart from Dynamite, just apparently doesn't want to go anywhere? Some of the dynamite is just like phasing through the rocks, and I'm like, hun, this is not what we're doing. It's like it just doesn't work sometimes. So weird. It's just either like bounced. Am I gonna have to be particular about it? I think I am. Get. Oh, I've run out. God damn it. I tried to use it when I first saw the first mole, thinking that was what it was for. It didn't work and I still died. Pain and suffering. Pain and suffering. Yeah, I just... It was fun. I had a good time. It served its purpose. But at the same time, I'm just like, really? Is that really what we were going for? I mean, yeah, it kind of makes sense for such an inexpensive game, but like... I feel like we could have done something better than moles. That's my only criticism, right? That's my only criticism. We could have done better than moles. And I don't think that's an invalid criticism to have. But otherwise, the entire game has been an experience, and I very much enjoyed myself, so I can't complain too much, I guess. My love, please. Can you just give me a smidgen? Kobe. Nope. Nope. It's not going. It's not going. Hide away with me some more. Well, this was an experience. I think Ellie tried to test what happened if you had a teleporter on you when you entered the game. If I did recall, it did not help. Okay. That makes sense. The game was made in weeks. I'm not going to complain about the ending. Yeah, this is the thing. Like, it's cheap. It was made in a very short space of time. Like, if you were expecting more... Like, I was expecting, like, maybe some treasure at the end. The fact that there was no treasure did make me a little bit sad. But, like, other than that, it's been a really fun experience, and it was absolutely worth the money that I spent on it. So I can't complain too much. At least I can truly say that I have... well, I can't even... I was going to say I can say that I've 100% completed the game, but I haven't. That is technically a lie, because there's all of these achievements that I wasn't aware of. And now I kind of wish that I'd saved my ultimate digging challenge for the actual achievements rather than doing it the first time, because I thought it would be funny ha-has. Because what's the likelihood that digging out the majority of the dirt is an achievement, because I can pretty much guarantee you it's probably in there. I can pretty confidently say it's probably there. Oh. Which, you know, I understand. Because people need to cater to weirdos like me, who think this is fun. Ah! Please. We end up with these bits left over. Oh, what a tune. Let me break the ice. I only remember this song because it had a really good, like, fucking Britney Spears anime music video. And it was just a banger. No? Made me feel like a badass. Can literally any of you hit any? Thank you. Jesus Christ. Oh! I need to heal. I would call this a majority of the dirt. Thank you. I'm quite happy with that. Mm. Yeah. Do you know what? I can see from the top to the bottom. I want to just get this bit. Oh, balls. I just want to get this bit. Oh, I fell. What you want to me? I'm curious to see how many hours this has taken me. Because when we started the stream, it was like 5 hours. So it should be about 9 hours now, but I'm not entirely sure. Right, I need to figure out a way to get this bit. Am I going to be able to get that? Not by, like, fucking divine intervention. I don't think I'm going to be able to get that bit. I think that's the only bit that I can't actually get. Which is sad, but... Ooh! I nearly fell. Maybe this bit as well. Potentially. Yeah. Let me break the ice. Okay, right, I'm done. I'm done. I'm not doing it anymore. I'm done, Zord. I'm done. I did it. I did it. I just want to get a good, like, hover. Because I'm going to clip this. I want to put this on my wall as an achievement for myself. Look at that. Wow. All the way down. Hell yeah. I did it. Are you all proud of me? Tell me that you're proud of me. Tell me that I didn't just waste a ridiculous amount of time on a silly video game. Is there a new game plus, or does it give you the option to keep digging? There is a new game plus. There is. You can start again, but with, like, achievements. I want to see what the achievements are just out of curiosity. I'm going to save. And then I'm going to go back to the main menu. Oh, I'm going to quit out the game, apparently. How have I only got 2 out of 10 achievements? So that means that there's 8 new game plus achievements. Achievement mode. Are you going to capture? There you go. New game. This will delete your progress. Continue. Yes. I just want to see. I'm not going to do it again. I'm not. You can't make me. I'm not going to do it again. To think we started with just this little baby shovel. And then we ended up with an entire digging situation. Here we go. Oh, I actually already got some. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so I've nearly got Longfall. I got Wasted. What's Wasted? I don't know what that is. I got Shoveled. I got Boom. I got Stonemason. I didn't get time. 408 minutes. How many hours is that? Special Ore. I don't know what Special Ore is. And then Moneymaker. So I'm only 3 achievements short. Technically. The falling one I feel like is easy. Wait, long fall, 4.1 seconds out of 4. Is that 4 seconds? 6.8 hours. Thank you. I don't know what special law is. I understand the time one. It wants me to do it in less than 30 minutes. Which is hard, to be fair. Let me see what the achievements on Steam say. 1 minute. Yay! I got achievements! Okay, so Boom was for throwing 100 dynamites. Stonemason was for collecting 100 stone. Moneymaker was for earning $20,000. Wasted was for wasting 50 ores. I Am Shovel is shovel 4,000 times. So I have 7 out of 10, so I've only got 3 more. So the last 3... Oh... Okay, right. I don't usually check achievements and like actually find out where they are if they're hidden. So the last 3 achievements is Rainbow, which is collect 5 rainbow ores. I don't remember there being rainbow ores. Long fall, which is fall for at least 4 seconds. And then the fastest, which is beat the game in under 30 minutes. I feel like all of that is really doable. And I am kind of tempted to do like a mop-up stream. I don't usually care for achievements, but I feel like eternally dedicated to this one. I want to see if I can beat the game in under 30 minutes. I think that would be like the funnest one. Just to like see what the situation is. But yeah, I feel like this is infinitely doable. So yeah, I think we can do this. We're not going to do it tonight because we are 4 minutes over the 4-hour mark. However, we have that to look forward to in another stream. I just feel like it would be really wasteful for me not to finish it. I'm just saying. I've dedicated this much time. I might as well, right? Yeah, that's just a dig straight down. Yeah, exactly. That's a dig straight down. Hope I find some rainbow ores. Even if I dig straight down and just manage to get Longfall in the fastest, I'll be happy. And then I can collect the rainbow ores in a different run. So it's only technically like... I could maybe do it in 1 run, 2 at a push. Which I feel like is doable. Hi, Short Stack. How are you doing, darling? It's good to see you. I'm so sorry. You've just caught me about to leave. It's so nice to see you, though, darling. I hope you've had a lovely day. Oh. I always feel so bad when somebody comes in there like, hey, and I'm like, I'm so sorry I'm leaving. But it's a pleasure to see you, darling. I really appreciate you popping in and saying hi. I am going to be back tomorrow night, so I'll see you soon. In regards to raids, I am thinking that we go and see... Neon's streaming again. Let's go and see Neon. Neon's playing The Witness at the minute, which I've heard a lot about, but I don't also know anything about it. So I've just heard it's a puzzle game and that it's good fun, but also really complicated to some people. So I think that would be a good place for us to go. Post digging hole. But as always, thank you all so much for sticking around. I really appreciate it. Reminder that this week I'm just doing evening streams because I'm giving myself a little reset. So I am going to be back tomorrow night, so I'll look forward to seeing you all then. I think we're going to play some Supermarket Sim tomorrow. That's what I'm feeling. I think that's what we're going to do. But yeah, we're going to go and raid Neon, so please make sure to come and say hi. He's a lovely bean. I'm sure that you would very much enjoy his company. And as always, we do have a Discord server, so if any of you are interested and you want to chat with me while I'm offline, you are more than welcome to. But if not, that is absolutely fine. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your evening, and I will see you all very, very soon. I love you. Bye.